Looks like we're working. I do not want to subscribe. Thank you. Go away. Okay. Let's start chilling. Audio is good. Yep, audio is good. Gonna pull my mic closer here too. There we go. And then I want to make sure everything is running good before we start chilling. Oops. Promote your content. Okay, we'll do like this. Posting, where is it? Where is it on this server again? Oh yeah, self-promo. It's in an odd spot. Self-promo. Okay, let's. I should turn it down too, to be honest. There we go. Music was a little loud. Now we're good. Oh yeah, today's game plan. We're gonna be playing a bit of Anila before we get the maintenance rolling here. Am I done with the scan? I am. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of gameplay, and then we'll be labbing some stuff. It's gonna be fun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, 88. Oh, first match of the day, and it's Anila. Anila on Anila violence. Hate to see it. Here we go. 2, 3. Should have done the outer routing, but I wanted to stabilize it. There we go. Good spacing on the BC. There we go. 1, 2, 3 to the corner. What's up, Stargrower? Oh, oops. The timing for that. Oh, you wanted that, okay. There we go. Okay. He's playing a little too patiently, and he's playing for like the reaction 236U, right? I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit. He knows the counterplay, but it was a little late, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. No free reign. Something like this? I don't know if this is... patch and maintenance hasn't hit yet. We got about an hour. Delay mash timing. Like that. Yeah, we have about an hour, and then we can start looking at the changes. I'm just doing a bit of gameplay tonight before we go full lab, right? Dang it. Not from that distance. Yeah, 22U is not full screen. That's the gap in knowledge here. There we go. Okay. Not too bad. I'll give credit where it's due. Not too many Anilas know about the 22U counterplay, but unfortunately it's not a full screen. I don't think even after the buffs it'll be full screen, right? It didn't mention full screen distance, I'm pretty sure. I should have that tabbed, right? I'm pretty sure I should have that tabbed. I need to... Yeah, I should definitely keep that on the tab so I can just access it whenever... I'm actually tweaking Mega Grief. Oh, that was you. Okay. I was trying to figure out who you were because of the name, and then knowing the 22U tech. There's not too many people that know about the 22U as the anti-fireball thing. GG's though, gamer. Oh. There we go. I've been trying to get it in my head to just react better with it to a lot of things, and I've been taking it too far. Yeah, I mean, it's better to take it too far than not at all, right? You'll eventually figure out the right level of reaction that you need. Two, three. Does this... I probably killed if I did Raging Strike somewhere in there. Two and four. Bro, okay. Something like this. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dang it. That didn't work the way I thought it would. Oh, that's some saucy combos, though. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, that's not the way. Oh, double. I was expecting a throw bait at some point, to be honest. I was kind of preempting myself. He just went for the toes. He wants to aim for my toes on that mark. Wait, I just need to do it the other way. Didn't work the way. Didn't work the way I thought it would, to be honest. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I thought that was the blue flash. I just need to like roll it or something then. I'm trying a little too hard if he wants to do it like that way. I don't need to overthink it. Oh, okay. Jesus. Hello, Matera Nation. This ain't Ed Gone Bad stream, dog. This is an Anila stream. Ain't no Matera players around here. Except Gorgon, he plays Matera as well. Now you're getting silly. My honest and fair queen is like the antithesis of Fidgety's Twitter posts. Matera is the struggle queen. The struggle queen. This is the evolution of the propaganda. There we go. The spot dodge. No shark lady? I could do a bit of like Meg, but personally I'm the Anila guy, Nox. I'm covering Anila first and foremost. The initial plan was that I was gonna talk about Meg, because you know, Meg was coming out. I genuinely didn't expect any like Anila buffs at all. I reported Fidgeties and I hope he gets suspended. That's insane. Someone has to stop the Matera posting. You're gonna silence the opposition by getting them suspended. Amazing. True and real. Only if you want to. I'm just having fun. I mean, I will. After I check Anila stuff, I'm down to try check out Meg, right? I'm just like, the first thing I'm testing is Anila, though. I like Anila more. Budget Kane. Brutal. My petty arc in this game starts soon in this game. I thought you were going through your spiritual journey arc. It turned into your petty arc now. This is weird. I got a few more hours at work, and I'm gonna try Meg myself. Sounds like a plan. We'll see how she plays. Her character guide was looking interesting, right? This... Here we go. Not my best routing, but I confirmed it, I guess. Oh, well. So, yeah. 80 HP make me repeat myself in the same sentence. I've done that too, to be honest. Oh, I thought I had him in block stun long enough. Didn't work the way I thought it would. My wife thinks Sheep Lady is adorable, by the way. Well, she's a very true person. A true individual. True and real. One, two, three. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, my thing didn't... I dropped my heavy, apparently. Greg, it's both the spirit searching arc and needing to get 5 years of resentment off my chest. You don't get resentment off your chest by taking it out on other people, I'll tell you that much. Here we go. Oh. I messed up. Wait. Ooh, that's brutal. I quit Grand Blue in 2021 when Strive came out because the game had such bad netcode. It was a horrible time. Just came back a few weeks ago and I'm very impressed with how much Rising is. I mean, yeah, we've gone from vanilla's whatchamacallit, right? Delay based, which is the old like way of doing it. Strive was like one of the first games to do not delay, the other netcode that I'm forgetting the name, rollback. So yeah, if you're used to Strive stuff already, bro, okay. Yeah, rollback, that's the term. So yeah, if you came from Strive to Rising at that point, it's rollback to rollback, so it feels a lot better. I agree with you. One of like the main reasons I didn't get into the genre early was because of that. The netcode online just felt terrible. As much as I enjoyed Grand Blue as a series. Fine by me. That doesn't. That doesn't work. The pandemic changed that. So many people around the world stuck inside wanting to play each other, kick developers in the butt to implement rollback. I mean, the genre itself lagged behind when it came to online infrastructure. I was playing online Counter-Strike even like in the 2000s. Just as better. Like, just as good. There we go. Where are my heavies tonight? I'm actually stuffing my heavies. There we go. There we go. A little too much JUing, we can handle that. Kicked it. Yeah, yes, for whatever reason, fighter games are behind the time. Yeah, I don't know what the reason was, why. Outside of, like, you know, fighting games being more of, like, an arcade thing, and like, when I was younger. That's the only thing I can say, so, like, online stuff wasn't as important. Even then, it kind of hindered, like, hindsight's 2020, but it definitely hindered its growth as a genre, right? Because even, like, in the 2010s, I was playing, like, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, just that 2010 era stuff, right? And you could play online no problem with like up to like 10 people, right? So the game that has one-on-one interactions having pretty bad netcode was a big deal, right? So I'm glad rollback finally caused them to at least. It still has its issues, obviously, but I mean it's way better than delay based. If I were to boot up vanilla right now and play someone coast to coast, it would be kind of dang bad. It would feel bad to play. I've heard theories suggest in the 2010s fighting games were still very regional. Japanese players fighting Japanese players, so the delay code worked then. Japan's also a way smaller country than the US, right? The geographic distance for the US is definitely like greater than Japan, even like from their districts. There we go. Getting a little crazy. That's why delay worked for Japan. Yeah, exactly. I mean, oh. Here we go. I don't know what your game plan is, Mr. Natty, but we'll figure it out. In America, we still had East Coast, West Coast servers. Exactly, yeah. West to East and vice versa has never been... Never been too hot. Confident on the backup. Surprising. Is that? Oh, it does, yeah. Okay. So he was just looking for that. He wanted to do the Siegfried play for anti-fireball. That's fine then. That's his game plan. I just have to be careful about doing super then. There. Oh, what the? That didn't connect the way I thought it would. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Here we go. Speaking of Japan, sometimes I feel the Japanese are put on the pedestal of being out of Westerners' league when it comes to fighting games. I've seen the opposite of like people fucking caring a little too much about what Japan does, especially with this game. I remember Evo 2024, people were just outright saying, I like Japan. And you had NA players being like, oh, you're glazing Japan. That's the exact opposite. Like, people have complained about glazing, but it was just like, I like Tororo or I like Gamera. I don't know. It felt like insecurity from the NA side more than it felt JP glazing. Like, I get what you mean. It's like, oh, you're not Gamera, levels are clean, you're dog shit. Like, that mentality. But I've seen a lot more insecure NA players. It's like, what are we doing? Someone saying they don't like or they like Tororo is not the same ballpark, right? It was a silly time. Something like this. Here we go. Just secure the kill. When I played Street Fighter V in the first Grand Blue, I kept trying to match me with people in Australia, and that didn't work at all. I mean, it could have also just been a player-based thing, because there was like so little players. I know Vanilla even had less players than like what Rising has currently. Oh. There you go. Yeah, Mashy got caught. There we go. Even 3 to 5 years ago, facing Japanese people felt more or less like facing NA or SA people to me. Sure, maybe some tech differences here and there, but nothing that different. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe... I think the biggest thing is that maybe on average they play a bit slower, but that otherwise it's not that big of a deal or difference, right? That color in Belial makes him look like Happy Chaos. The Happy Chaos color popping out, yeah. To me, it was almost like what I experienced from Chinese people sometimes when they found out I was black. Oh, so you're good at basketball? No. I mean, if you want to go the stereotype route, maybe. But I don't even think it's like stereotyping. It's just, I don't even want to even say it's the stereotype for when it comes to that sort of mentality, right? It's taking individual opinion and then applying it to a group is its own folly. You can only, but you can only judge so many individuals as one person, right? At some point, stuff will pop up. Okay, I'm checking my pings while I'm out here too. You should have done the Simpsons thing and just done a sick dunk. Just dunk on him. Honestly, if you're tall enough, doing a dunk, it's not too hard, right? I'm 6'1". I'm not a good basketball player at any means, but 6'1", I can clear a dunk. Hello, sheeps. What's up, Eric? Oh, speaking of sheep, another sheep on the screen. Okay. Oh, that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. You're ready for that clash? Odd. Yeah, not from that distance. That's what I thought was coming. I'm so ready for the patch. Yo, what time do these updates usually come out at? About half an hour. We got 35 minutes. Okay, you're a DP fiend. You deep. Okay, you're just letting it rip. Bro. There we go. Okay. I figured something silly was coming. There might be record amounts of sheeps. Yeah, I mean, people are trying it out because she got confirmed buffs. People really like Anila. It makes sense, right? A record number of sheeps versus a Matera. Oh, that didn't work. You want to go ham. You. Not on the run-up. Dang it. I messed up the distance, but he had good reactions anyway. I would have been stuffed on that. Even better, record number. Greg, how much is a win on Anila winning from these updates? Wanted to ask an Anila player. The crux of her changes being actually impactful outside of quality of life is going to all depend on the counter hit close heavy into 214M hop off change. If that doesn't actually work the way it's intended and it's another 2-2U jank buff, it's not going to be that significant. But if she gets, if we do get counter hit close heavy into whatchamacallit now, into like a combo with 214H or 214H and not 214H, 214M in corner, then it'll be pretty damn significant for her mid screen, which is you know. Oh, I thought you were going for a DP, huh? Actually, just went for the mash. Okay, you're just mashy. Sup, Cassie? If you want to slop, we'll slop. We will Sloppenheimer. Man, I haven't committed to that. He's really just looking for out for it then, because I wasn't committing to it. There we go. He just wants to hit that option. There we go. I can do it too. There we go. Something like this. We just need to calm down the pacing here. We're not doing this. Yeah, in the mirror, depending on how crazy the Anila wants to get with 22H is how much I'm gonna have to hold back, right? This mirror I've learned to just be a bit more patient with, and I get better results than trying to be gung-ho, right? Control the space and let the Anila just 22H herself to death or something silly. But yeah, on the changes themselves, let me see if I can pull up the patch notes somewhere. I bet you I can find them. Just let me find it. Patch notes are. Dang it. I'm trying to find it in Sheepcore. Let me bring up the specific thing I'm referencing. Dang it. I wish I need to bookmark this on Twitter. Rising, is it like a link? Just has link. Yeah. Oh, it's annoying. There we go. Has link. And then we'll just look for the link itself. I'm trying to talk about the Anila change that I'm looking out for and what I'm testing from the get-go. Where is it? Oh my god, we have so many links in this chat. Quoting. There we go. Here's the rundown. Found it. Sheesh. Took forever to find this. Here we go. The Anila changes that I want to say are going to be significant for affecting her power level and not just being good quality of life stuff is going to be this M Flock to the Future. Startup has been reduced from 30 frames to 26, which is already like false. It should be 29, right? Wait in training mode. The startup for this should be slower. Or it should be faster since there are changes. Startup has been reduced because the first active frame is 30, I believe. Let's test it in the corner. Let's take the meter off for a second. Goodbye, meter. How do I? There we go. Okay, so yeah, you see, the first active frame is 30. So the last startup frame should actually be 20. This should be 29 to 25, right? So this is already kind of like showing some unfortunate stuff. And then startup for and beyond, which is the hop off, has also been reduced by 4 frames as a result. Because it's 29 into 9, it should be 29 into 9. 29 into 9. Yeah, 37 to 33. And if this gets changed with these numbers, the combo potential is actually not going that we want it to be, so that we can do close heavy, so that we can do the close heavy into the hop off like this won't actually be able to happen. So that's like the first thing we're testing. Riazo brought it up on his Twitter as well, but it's one of those things we're gonna have to test. Because if it works like that, then the actual power level of Anila is going to, I wouldn't say skyrocket, but it's definitely going to be a lot better than before, because the significance of getting a close heavy, like a change to a close heavy starter, is for the mid screen, right? Getting a wall bounce in the middle, in the mid screen, Isekai Ochi-san, I love that show, of getting that in the mid screen is going to open up her mid screen capabilities in terms of like, just a lot better, right? Meterless for sure. And then with meter, you'll get the meter refund routes because of the wall bounce. The Pudding Keeper. English dub is trash. Wait, I've fought this guy before. I think he's the crazy masher. He does some level of psycho mash, I believe. So let's just keep it in check. This. There we go. 3 jumps. Her pokes will still have issues of connecting into her specials, right? I don't believe her. Yeah, her far heavy pokes, like max range, far medium, and far heavy into 214H is still going to have issues consistently connecting because that didn't get changed. Which is ultimately unfortunate because, you know, if you're trying to play like that tipper range and play like spacing trap, even with the far heavy being -9 on block instead of -12, it's still going to be hard to connect it without meter. It's almost a matter of luck is what it feels like, but realistically it's just how fast you are. Anila got buffs, so I'm here for it. Otherwise, her other buffs are nice. They definitely help. Like 2H vertical will help with anti-airing. But it all comes down to the one change that's actually going to make or break her power difference is going to be that 2-on-4. Is going to be that 2-on-4M change. No, Roland. I'm very happy with the UL buffs going back to my day one character. UL getting probably has one of the best mashes in the game now. Her 2M is about to cause havoc in my opinion. It was already a good reaching 2M before, but the fact that it's 6 frames now, even if it's like light clash priority, is still gonna be insane for the distance it covers. Like it going into light class is actually gonna turn it. Matera Far Light is still gonna Matera Far Light, but like in terms of like light buttons now, it is gonna be one of the terror buttons, that's for sure. In the same class, I would put Anila Far Light, arguably even better than Anila Far Light because you can just crouch it now, right? Go. So the existence of that is going to make UL pretty damn strong on that alone, right? Because then now she also has a good follow-up to 6XL confirming, because it's 6 frames now. It's nice for her. Like unironically, she gets some good changes. The main things I want to see for UL is she gets 2-2H on crouching combo. We'll see, right? That's another aspect of it. I tried to do a close heavy. I should have just done a 2H and trusted that I had the timing for the cross. What? Oh. Oh, you're silly. Just chip you out, getting a little too crazy. There we go. Yeah, UL 22H. That's the other one we want to see too, right? UL 22H. Hanarashi, right? Or no, Fox Flame. Start up from 23 to 22. I'm pretty sure that should be fine. I'm pretty sure that should be connecting now. It may connect into like a 2M, not like a close heavy, depending on the distance, but that should connect. 22 frames is the magic number here. I do want to test out these changes ASAP, and then also look at Meg, right? Meg is the queen of the patch here. It's her patch. Me is Hello Bye. I've seen this name before. I don't know if I played as Lucilius or not. I know I've seen the name somewhere here. Alright, what do we got as your starting opener? 5 Ewan. And then jumping as your defense. I wouldn't recommend it in this game. As long as we just keep blade level low. Oh, that wasn't the distance. Here we go. Honestly, with the patch, the Vastner is so awesome. The fact he has you, the fact his U Fireball and the Soul Forge is now just +1 is huge. Yeah, it's not a free turn, so somewhat. It's nice, right? And then his Far Medium having better recovery. Or worse recovery, so it's better for everyone else. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. That's what I figured you were waiting for. Oh. There we go. Pretty. Oh wait. Oh my god, what? My controller is sticking up. Oh, what? Well, I dropped my combo like a dum-dum. My controller messed up. The button stayed sunk. I'm gonna have to change my. I'm changing my controller after this. That's weird. That is rare and weird and unfortunate. Because it dropped me a combo for that. I dropped combos earlier too, so usually once or twice it's a me thing, but a couple of times. Like this, yeah, let's just take my round. He's effectively minus, only being +1. Depends on the spacing, right? The spacing is what I'm concerned about here. Oh wait, that was enough time for it? I did not believe that was enough time. Alright, if you just want to do the run-up safe grab, then I just need a UDP. There we go. Tried to spot dodge. There we go. Okay. I kind of want to eventually try for GM, but something tells me that I'm grinding on the weekends or once or twice a week isn't going to cut it. It depends on your character entirely. And for the characters that you normally play between Matera and Kag, Galleon, they're all gonna grind. You like compare it to Anila, right? Anila's, well, she took a step up, and for what it's worth, she's gonna get some buffs, right? So her GM floor may actually be a little higher this time around, but it's not gonna be that high. Usually people just like have random grind. I missed. Kag isn't grindy. It's only 1.5 right now. Right now. Check the past seasons of Nixia. Or Nixie. $1.5 as a floor, that's like what, 2 weeks in, right? It's about 2 weeks. The season started. That's 2 out of 12 weeks. You can extrapolate from that, right? So that's gonna happen 5 more times. Take the current amount and then just times it by 6 for the total. It's roughly 5-ish end of. They usually do it as like 12 weeks, right? 3 months is the season runtime. So good luck. Just times that number by 5 to be conservative, and times like 6 maybe as a high end. Oh, after this match, let me see if I can check the ranking to like show a point, right? Kag is up there, Matera's up there, Galleon depends. Wait, what? I messed something up. Go. If you want the lowest floor, Henri's right there. There we go. No projectile. Don't go for GM. Don't force yourself on GM. GM shouldn't be something that's forced. It should be something that you basically like fall into because you just play consistently enough. The biggest burnouts on GM are not necessarily the ones grinding it, it's the ones forcing the grind. Like, obviously this is per character, but like, you will get GM if you're good enough and just consistent enough on a character. You can force your way in, right? The issue is forcing yourself in is where people burn out. Like, if you just get to a point where you're just gonna get it naturally and it's not like unreasonably high because of like the character having some insane threshold. Like, I wouldn't recommend this on the Matera players, right? The Materas are just giga grinders. But like, for a good chunk of the cast, the GM floor is not even gonna be that high. It's just a matter of consistency. And if you try to game, like at some point, if you try and game it to take advantage of the system and just coast the floor, that's where I think it's an issue, because I think if you want a GM, like, you should be at a point where you're confident you don't even need to coast the floor. You can like build in the post floor world, right? GM versus GM matches don't really scare you, is the idea. Because otherwise you will, like, what I end up seeing, I've seen consistently, is like people for their first season ever will try to do it, and then they just burn themselves out, because they can get there, but they can only like stay in the coast, right? I think at some point your focus should be like getting to a skill level where you can hold more than just hold it, right? You actually own it. CAG is about 5 to 6. That is what I would call upper middle, right? That's about expected. What the fuck? I need to learn how to adapt to master play for consistent wins, then we can try for GM. One step at a time. It's just... it's hard to say for just do this when you get to this rank now, right? You're entering the realm of... where a lot of skill level is going to vary, right? That's just how it's going to be. I want Gold Master over Grandmaster, like unironically, yeah. Oh wait, that hit. You need to calm down, gamer. Go, blade level 5, we'll keep it in mind. I mean, I'm one tap anyway, so what's the matter? There we go. Yep. The lowest was like 4K in season 1, and the lowest was around, and the highest was around 6.4. So about 5 times from 1.5, right? Or yeah, like presuming, like, I don't know, let's say 6K, right? About 5 to 6K. I'll just say 6K. That's about 4 times over, right? And then yeah, that's just for CAG. Let's take a look at Galleon, and let's take a look. Matera, I'm not even gonna look at. Matera's just have always been insane. I've known that one. The Materas are insane. I wouldn't recommend it unless you're ready to grind. But let's look at like the Galleon even, right? Oh, I should go this way for Galleon. Yeah, currently 1.0 for Galleon, but like the last season it ended decently high. Yeah, 5.3. Yeah, 5.3. And then season 6. This is the first season to be fair, but 8.6 for the first season because people wanted it, right? Yeah, that was the first season. So let's just ignore the outlier of first season, right? She cemented herself as like one of the 5 to 6K people. Greg, Chives, what's up, Chives? And then currently the pacing's not too bad. What's the pacing, like, just to give you a comparison then, what's the pacing for Anila? Anila's pacing is way slower, right? We haven't even cracked 1,000. I just got it right now. I'm like, Zerum's playing? I didn't realize Zerum. I mean, yeah, Zerum's played Anila before. I guess he's going for it this season because of the buffs. Or just wanted to try it. It's definitely slightly grindy, but on the lower end of characters. Lower end is, you don't know lower end. Lower end in my head is like Anila. Like, this is relatively higher for Anila, 2.4, and it was 2.8 before. But like lower end, I'm thinking 1.6. That's lower end in my head. Atsuko Raimu? Atsuko Raimu, I think. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. Top 3 for CAG is always a nightmare, though. Yeah, the top 3 for CAG is its own category, but that's why I don't even bring it up. Top 3 is its own category. But for people that are just looking for GM in the first place, help, Starlix is going back to Anila. Good. He came home, finally. Lower end of grind characters, I'm referring to the Voss and Materas. I wouldn't say lower end, I'd say upper middle at that point. If it's, like, if you're saying Matera is high, then lower end is what I'm referencing of like 1.6. 5 to 6 is what I'm calling upper middle. That's bougie as hell. It's the bougie land. I don't have a good wave emote, but once again, Starlick betraying fellow Soriz mains. Hey, he was a Anila player before he was a Soriz player, man. It's okay. I think he's gonna realize that Anila doesn't really play like Soriz still, and he's probably gonna go back to Soriz. I'll be real with you. The combo potential on Soriz is still probably gonna be higher. But yeah, sheep stocks are rising. What's up though, Ikuksa? We were just looking at some stuff before we got the patch here. We got like 7 minutes till patch drops. What is Soriz but a sheep, just with muscles instead of fluff? Soriz plays a very tight spacing game, and then also his combo potential is way better than sheep's. His ability to convert off of a stray hit, especially since his last buff, is actually kind of insane still. Anila's being added to the game. I can't wait, right? Yeah, Anila's being added. The first thing I'm testing, though, I was talking about this before. The first thing that I'm testing is this 214M hop off in the mid screen, right? If it connects properly, then I'm just gonna assume this is a typo. Otherwise, she did get enough quality of life changes that not even quality of life, like 22U. I want to test 22U stuff as well. The startup being 22 frames is again significant because that means we'll probably get some good confirmations now. And then yeah, SSBA having a higher vertical hitbox will be nice. I can't wait for Bacala to join the game though. She's a very interesting character for the gacha. Yeah, we can't wait. They prototyped her build, right? Now we're just waiting. It's an inside joke that Starlix reveals a lot of Soriz techs and counterplay to outsiders, and Micro please couldn't knowledge check someone during his bracket. Oh well. What a shame. You can't knowledge check in a bracket. That's a joke though. Starlix is a vast player. The day Starlix plays Vossaraga is the day hell freezes over. I don't believe it. I'm counting down the Meg drop. I need her to drop so I can buy her. I mean, is the rupee shop even going to be open on maintenance? I thought it's an open till after, right? So only the people that have her on Battle Pass are going to be able to buy or play her on the Maint here. I guess I'll play one more game while we're waiting, right? What is Vast but the biggest muscle sheep? It's all sheep. It's all sheep. It's an inside joke. There's a person who used Starlix names on Vass. Oh, the Starlix naming fiasco. I didn't realize the Starlixes had expanded You like sheep, huh? Name 3 sheep. Sheep 1, sheep 2, and the lazy 3rd sheep that always disappears on me. There's your 3 sheep. Lots of new stuff for me since I'm learning Stick again too. Basically, a new character it seems. Perfect time to make the swap. She should be available on PS Store. I have no idea what it looks like on the console side, I'll be real with you. I'm talking from a PC, yeah, just I'm talking from the regular computer perspective. I don't know anything about PlayStation here. Actually, to be honest, Voss is definitely an honorary sheep. He's canonically fluffy on the inside. Well, he's also a giraffe, which is the horn people, you know. He is close enough, I dare say. He's a sheep fan, all right. Yep, got him. Oh, 220. I'm actually excited to lab against Vast with his nerfs. That's one of the things I wanted to check too, right? I'm checking Anila stuff first and foremost, and then I'll be checking some of the other changes, and then like Meg at the end here. I want to like at least test what we got. Vasaraga, I don't know if I don't think he's gutted. He's certainly not gutted, but it is a significant blow because catching recovery moves to like deplete the meter is actually pretty damn significant now. Mostly just joking that he's an ultra turbo edgelord outside, but he is like one of the nicest and most chill members of the cast based on versus interactions. Yep, sounds like Vasaraga. Block stun has been reduced, so it's plus 24 to 18. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I was alt-tabbed. Did they confirm they'll patch Fairy Far Light bug? Yeah, it's confirmed. It's confirmed in the bug fix section on the bottom. I can bring it up after this match. This will probably be like the last match we're gonna play anyway before stuff just like disappears. Oh man. Yeah, Fairy's a character again. What a shame. This plays like a Kaina kind of. Oh, I thought I hit that. I didn't hit that. I thought I hit it. Are you trying to whiff punish me? You're sitting at that distance. I have an inkling that you're trying to whiff punish me, Miss UL. Not happening. I might try Meg for a bit. She looks fun if nothing else. Wait, isn't that -2? Did I mess something up? Or no, it's +2. I'm -2 is the idea. There we go. A lot of counter poking. Lots of little counter poking, which honestly suits me. I don't need to charge in crazy. Oh, well, we love Anila 2H. It's so stupid when it works like that, but we'll take those. We're trying a little too hard to do that, whatchamacallit, too. There we go. Would be weird if I ended up actually liking playing her because of my Grand Blue rotation would be Shoto, Shoto Plus, Fire Shoto Plus, and Aquatic Gorilla. And you just like a lot of characters. Grand Blue is one of those. Rising is like one of those games where it's pretty easy to like pivot between a lot of characters, right? There's not too many characters that are too hard to pick up. So a lot of them, you can just do your thing. Oh. Oh, that was a wish confirm. Lucky me. I just bought the season pass. Meg might be the answer to the Sora's bag matchups, maybe. Everyone says that. The new character about to be my pocket. Watch it. Watch me. Oh, I messed up. I tried to DP. Yeah, I'll want Elsa anyway. The season 2 lineup of characters is at least fun, right? For the most part. I don't know how I personally feel about Wilness, but like he's like Wilness and Galleon are probably like the weakest picks, but usually if you like one, you like the other. Ideally, they're both unique enough to do something different for DLC characters. Sandy's a Shoto if you like Sandy. Yeah, Meg being more of a rushdown is nice, and then Ilsa we have no idea, right? It's a lot more unique versus season 1 stuff. Oh, we're getting Nancy. That's why I'm not fully discounting her. Yeah, this should kill. Yeah, it kills. And that's maintenance? I see. I'm glad this is happening so I can stop deluding myself into maining other characters when Anila is where the heart is until Eliza comes out. You gotta follow the heart. You always gotta follow your heart. As much as I want Eliza to be a character, I don't know if she'll be considered. We'll see, right? I think this game probably goes to season 3 at most, right? Maybe season 4, depending on longevity. Because for what it's worth, it still has a decent amount of players, right? We'll see. Eliza pulled very well during the vanilla character polls, so she has a shot for season 3. We'll see, right? I don't know what the criteria is for the characters as much. They could still put in Eliza despite having a fire martial artist and giving her a unique playstyle. Okay. Make her a half puppet with her simp bodyguard she's soon for. Alright, where's Meg? Well, here's Anila. Where's Meg on the list? Is she not available from the get-go, or am I blind? I don't think I actually see her. What the heck? Why only the season 3 though? I think that's just about the typical like lifespan for a video game for this. Maybe we get lucky and it's like Strive and we get season 4, right? I still don't get how I love Shotos, but I don't like Sandy at all. I don't know. Not every Shoto's the same. I know they're same-ish, but they're not all exactly the same. I think I can finally go back to Anila. I've been jumping around characters myself and was gunning for Galleon or Meg if Anila didn't get buffed. Just in time for Anila to come in clutch then for the Meg patch. Strive is going to 5, why can't we? I'll believe it when I see it, sort of thing. You have to wait for the update. Oh, wait, I know what I have to do. Yeah, I have to... I have to wait, yeah, we have to... It's the Steam, right? Here. Let's, I know what I need to do. Let's close this, and then we'll, yeah, we'll see if the update's out. DLC is added to the storefront, but there's no update after my first... Yeah, here's the update. I'm updating right now. I forgot we had to do that. I spoke to Fukuhara doing Evo France and said he's pretty optimistic for season 3. That's good then. Oh, Rinchi, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a I hope you had a good stream yourself. Let me shout you out because we're sitting here. We're about to go into the whatchamacallit here. We're about to go into the patch here and test out the new Anila stuff. I'm downloading the update right now. You gotta update the game. Yeah, we're updating right now. Season 3 is likely. Okay, yeah. I figured, right? Rising is still pulling decent numbers. I figured season 3 is pretty much, for what it's worth, there's enough people enjoying the game to at least give season 3. Close Steam once you reopen it. I just verified real fast. Or not, they did months ago. They confirmed season 5 months ago? I don't recall that, to be real with you. Season 3 was the marker I remember hearing talk about. I'm getting pinged. Sorry, let me check my ping. My Discord is bugging out. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, it's Meg. Fjord, I love you. I love you, but I need to silence everyone pings in here. Hurry up. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what we got, chat. Let's see what we got. I didn't make master before the patch. Shit. Well, it's not going anywhere, right? But I guess you're gonna have to deal with the cavalcade of Megs. Yeah. Vera, you played Vera, right? If I remember right. We'll see if Vera has a good matchup in the Meg. Because if so, it may not be too bad for you. but everyone and their mother is gonna be playing Meg on the run up. Let me here we go. I'm gonna change. Oh yeah, let's add new music here. Echoes of Lost and what's a good? I'll do a synthwave. I'm feeling some synthwave. Let's add it. There we go. New playlist, new genre. Nice. We need some synthwave in here. Okay, let's see. Did the patch work? When did they add the gold and silver master ranks, if you know? It should be this patch. Oh, there's Meg. I see her down there. Okay. Hi, Meg. What colors do we have? I like this pink. Carrot. It reminds me of a carrot, so probably not. I like this purple. That's a good purple. That's an insane shark. Yeah, I like the shark being different stuff too. This is my screen. She's got some good initial color palettes. 3 minutes and I'm Meg. Hell yeah. No, Season 4 Strive is coming close to ending now. Season 5 comes next year. I don't see Meg in my screen selection. Restart the game and make sure it updates. We're okay. Chat, moment of truth though. Moment of truth. I'm actually kind of nervous. Oh no. Hold up. Disabled all hits. Wait, is this not? Okay, hold up. Let me check. Okay, so yeah, no, okay, that's in. They messed it up! They messed it up! Oh no, they messed it up! This needs to be hotfixed. They messed up the frames! They messed up the... Yeah, this is, they were promising that after a counter hit close heavy, where is the tab? Here it is. Let me go down to it. Yeah, counter hit close heavy, on the M version Flock to the Future startup. It was meant to be a combo starter, right? But after a close heavy. Wait, hold up. Yeah, put it on the training, Dubby. But they messed up the frameage. They messed it up. Can you cancel the first hit? Oh wait, it's a cancel. Wait, okay. Wait, it has to be the first hit. Never mind. False alarm. It's CH1. Okay. So, yeah, because it's a 2-hit, we get this though. Okay. False alarm, chat. False alarm. -8 still. Oh, -8. That's not good. It's 2-1. Well, it was also. It has to be the first. It has to be the first hit. See, it has to be like immediately into that. See. Oh wait, does this land now? Let me check. Does this please land? Please land. It lands. It lands. Okay. That SSBA used to not catch. I don't have the. Yeah, we don't have the thing. But oh my god. And then if we go to that height, this used to not work, right? This catching is insane. Okay, that's good. I should read the latest chapter, One Piece 2. I've fallen so far behind. Yeah, then the 22M tracking as well. Let's test that, right? 22M as a... Does this... Okay, we can swing with it. We crossed. We just did a cross. What's the spacing then? What is this now? It's just not swing. 26 into 30. So like from here, 30. Yeah, the second. It was the second hit. False alarm, chat. False alarm. They didn't clarify it, but I forgot that that was a thing. Wait, hold up. I'm messing up the combo. I want to test it. Like, I'm trying to do the. Oh yeah, wait. We need to test this as well. Oh, so yeah, it launched a little now. Wait, they changed the SSBA's second hit range? The first 2 frames hit a lot more vertical now. Watch this. I'm gonna do it high. That normally misses, right? We know that misses, but actually, it hits now. Yule does not get 2-2H on crouching combo. Ah. Okay, but yeah, you saw that, right? The SSBA height. I need to swap my controller. This button's... Yeah, this button is staying pressed down. Hold up, I'm gonna swap my controller real fast. I think I put the controller in my closet. Sorry, 1 second, I need to grab it. We go grab it. Grab it over here. Yeah, the circle on my other controller is jamming up right now. Yo, that's really nice. Yeah, it's really nice, right? We get to, we can do the SSBA ender without having to worry about the verticality now, right? At least for like regular juggles. Here we go. Got my controller back. Let's put it on. I'll clean my other controller later, I guess. Bro, 214X is fast now. That's what I'm testing next. I had to get a new controller real fast. Let me see what the new pacing is. Just putting this back real fast. Go. Okay. New controller firmware. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's update real fast. Oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, screw you. Did it? My audio got changed? Bro, I swear if you changed my audio... What? Oh my god, it changed my audio. You've got to be shitting me. Hold up. Audio. There's no fucking... Okay, there we go. The plugging in the controller changed my audio setting. Round, she's literally you. I'm hopping on right now. I haven't seen anything out. I'm hyped. 214H is, or 214 is fast now. It didn't change the frame data, right? It's just, yeah, okay. Love those DS5 speakers. Yeah, exactly. I had to plug in the DS5 because the DS4 was sticking on me. Yeah, this is zooming though. Oh, wait. Check this 214M. Holy. Holy crap. Actually, that's actually kind of insane. Boom. I've been having weird shit happen with my controller too. I mean, the other one, the buttons were just sticking, to be fair with you. Yeah, Meg is a me character even more than I thought. 100% picking her. Nice. She's literally you. Round start 5U gets us corner combo, so 2-2H, round carp, and 2. Holy! Okay. Why is medium so fast? I didn't think it would be that big. I don't know. Wait, what's this on block? It's... If we, Oh wait, that's on hit. What's this on block? About rush down Anila? Wouldn't recommend it, but check this 1, 2, 3, 5U. Normally, it would have put us like right about like here-ish, right? Oh, that's insane. Like, cause we'll do like this. Boom, boom, boom. Meterless, right? And then that's actually insane. Can we, oh, wait. Can we, do like a 2-2M setup on that too, maybe? Let's try 2-2M after. Or, 2-2L, no, 2-2H? It's plus 27 is what we just said, right? What was the specific number? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oops. I messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. This is plus 29 specifically. Anila finally doing what she meant to do. I have tears in my eyes. Reminds me of the Wiimote making the sound of your character when you pick a character in Smash Bros. Yeah. What I want to do is test a safe jump potentially. This is so nice. 29, right? 29 is the magic number. Can she do that without counter hit? This is, yeah, this is here. It's not counter hit. Yeah, default. Wait, yeah, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No counter hit, right? That was just a regular hit. They just like crouched it or whatever. That's actually insane corner carry, right? Like, how much meter is that? Let's test the meter. Meter. Okay, so it's one combo. Oh, dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. 36 meter and in the corner, right? Off of one round start interaction. What if we do it like... Okay, hold up. Even like if you... Oh my god. That... Okay, just imagine like on round start, you just get the hit, right? Wait, what's a... Does she... 9? Wait. Her heavy is all... Oh, there are 8 frames both. Okay, so yeah, we'll just record this, right? I might pick her up. Okay, that doesn't... Yeah, we have to be a bit finicky about the distance, but like... Just random hit, right? Here, let's just like test the distance. That doesn't, put her... Yeah, 9. That's like half screen distance for like a stray hit, right? Like even if we do like that, that's pretty significant, right? I don't think we can do it off a light. Yeah, we can't do it off a light for like non-counter hit because of like it's slower on the startup now. But with a medium poke, yeah, like a medium poke that's not like immediately. Go flying now. That's actually kind of insane. And then yeah, the 2-2M. Not to mention we were talking about the 2-2M as well. Just it kind of tracks. And then interesting. What about 2-2U as well, right? Can we let's do it like this. What is it on hit now actually? Yeah, it's still +7 on hit. But that means we should ideally get the it doesn't work like that. Can 5L frame trap in the eye view? No, it's gonna be +1. It's gonna be +1 into a 19 frame move. This is not a good frame trap. If you're 18 frame move follow-up, you're doing the world's slowest like delay mash. It used to be 15 frames, so something like this could catch it. If there's like a timing for like 2L catching, right? The RSRC CHH214L with Franco in the safe chat app setup. Wait, okay. Let's test it. Okay, it's still +3, but now it's a side switch. So in practice, that means something like if we do it from the corner. Yeah. Now that's +3 side swap. We have to be careful doing it, pushing them into the corner now, but for getting out of corner, oh yeah, like let's like do it like a random thing, like boom, like I caught you, right? 1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah, side swap. I love that 2-2M. I'm gonna try to use it a lot. What I'm thinking it needs to be used for is like, it's hard to say, right? I'm trying to see the use case. I knew 2-2U startup has the same as Sora's 2-2U. Yeah, 22. And I was hoping that... Wait, what's the tracking now? Yeah, it's still about the same distance on the tracking, so like right about here. Let's go to Coliseum so we can look at the distance, right? This is like the perfect time to pop out the Coliseum map. You can use M sheep to stay the same side. No. Let's see. It'll just... That's not exactly a meaty, though. That's not a meaty, but if we want to, like... If we want to layer to it and have them... It's an interesting option, right? Because it's not meaty in that it's going to protect against a DP, but it is an option in the sense that it, like, bounces us back, right? Because we'll do, like, 1, 2, 3... And it gives us a good spacing, right? So, like, the application that I see for this is, like, we want to, like, push them into the corner. Yeah, you see, the M sheep side of this, the M sheep side of it is what I would do. Meg's far heavy and close heavy are both 8 frames. Makes sense to me. Lance's close heavy is 7 frames, right? She's a rust down. Can you hop off right before it hits them? You can, but I don't think... You don't want to hop off because on... It would... Oh, hold up. It would be -7 at that point. The thing that gives you the plus frame is the not hop off, right? If you do the hop off right there, you're actually -7 in their face. And at that point, you're asking for trouble, right? Wait, what is her... Oh, look at that 2M distance. That 2M. And then, yeah, this bar medium advances. I'm not doing, like... It has its own step on it. Could you hop right on... I already asked. Heavy will keep same side, but, like, why would you do that? Just 2-2M in the same spot? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's try, What is 2-2M after this? -7, so this is a safe jump. Yeah, -7 safe jump right here. There could be some good, interesting play, because what I'm seeing as the the initial counterplay is that we do the light setup, right? We're gonna do the light setup, just 1, 2, 3. An astute player right here will try and DP you, right? So if you expect like a DP to come out for this, I think a good counterplay to that would be, like we said, what Basics just said here, right? We're gonna do the 2-2M follow-up. Here, we can test it, right? -7 is the -7 is the key number when it comes to safe jumps in this game. So on wait, how do I set that up again? Character select down here, right? Dummy action, or no, counterattack, there we go. On hit, on wake up, I guess is what it is. We'll just, it's her Ursula Screwjaw, right? Screwjaw is the name, I'm pretty sure. No, dorsal fin blade. Okay, dorsal fin blade. Dorsal fin blade, right? And then I'm pretty, this will be a dorsal fin blade. How fast? It should be 8 frames, right? Yeah, 8 frames. Okay. So... on a hit, wake up, block. Dang it, how do we... I'll just, I'll have to do this manually. Okay, well, the point is that -7, I'm struggling to set it up, right? -7 is the key point for safe jumps. And Anila getting another safe jump is actually kind of insane, right? Think fucker 2U isn't special cancelable since it's advancing. Or Meg? Yeah. So it's 8 frames as well. That's a good distance. It's like a tile and a quarter. Sort it. Oh, she's got a cool backdash. I'm not gonna lie. This backdash is sick. Yeah. Yeah, I think the point is like having it. It's gonna be like, something like that. Wait, Greg, when did you did the 5U thing after round start 228? You can still combo after the 5U. Can we? Metered? -7, so. Oh, 2M! Okay, it's 2M. She can use Mari to cover it. Yeah, exactly. Speen. Wait. So like, let's presume we get them just lacking, right? We caught them standing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oops. No. Oh, I see the potential. I see the potential. That's +7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! In the corner, you can follow up with a close light. I mean, I just got a 2L. Unless you're talking in general. We're talking like the specific... Yeah. Yeah. Like, in general, yeah. We're talking about the round start, right? We're doing this. We do that. It's +7, +8, typically. So, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, 2M. Because that's going to be our best damage. And then that, yeah, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, oh no, no, no. You're seeing what I was saying now? Not even crouching hit needed. Yeah, that wasn't even, I'm not even doing the crouching, right? I'm just doing it like they messed up standing, so we only do like the close medium. Couldn't you H-sheet 5H end with 5U for more meter instead of DP? That was just testing the route, right? I want to see what it is on at the end of the combo. Depending on like how plus we are is how I'm gonna figure out this routing cone. I just did DP because that was just my default. I should actually turn this off. Yeah, we'll turn this off and then we'll test it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that puts us at +27. +27 is something like this. Let's test it now. We'll test it with the wake up action now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did not expect the 5U. Wait, what's it off of a what? Let's figure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is +50. That's a little more awkward. I did not expect the 5U to combo off of grounded. I thought it would only be airborne and corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You could just do the 2H, 2. Yeah, that's probably the routing, right? Yeah, the way I did safe jumps before was using a 2-2M, right? But actually, I may have to just default to the 2H, 2-2L. Yeah, like unironically. I may have to do this now. Let's test it. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait, okay, what is that after? It has to be the delay JL at that point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, boom, boom. What are we after this? +38. Hi, what's up, John? Let's test it, right? Also, can Anila 2H flip easier now? Okay, let's test it. Yeah, I want to test that too. To give preface to the Narmaya flip and the issue that we had before, let me bring up the frame. I need to just like bookmark this, to be honest, because the frame is infamous. Where is it? we have it in sheep chord. At this point, yeah, open link. I'll just put it over here. So we can't see the hitboxes right now because it's a new patch. But if we're gonna be a bit more if we're gonna believe what this line says, crouching H, initial vertical hitbox has been expanded upward. This is the first active frame. Should be normal, just hold up jump. Okay, I'll remember that, but I'm getting sidetracked by the NARM now. If the change in the text is true, this little red part should hopefully be a little higher, in which case that should potentially catch Narmaya H flip better. Hopefully, we'll see. It depends on the spacing still, but like we'll try a couple distances, right? Yeah, if you just hold up jump, it's a -7. Oh, okay. Goes to show, I usually don't do the 2H routing. I like the 2-2M routing. It just felt more natural to me. So, here. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Thank you. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm doing it late as hell too. Okay. I can finally react to this stupid move. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, boomered, but like I'm trying to like intentionally do it delayed, right? Like, look at the age flash. Because now, oh my god. Anila Nara might be 9-1 in her favor. Oh, this matchup has been so silly to deal with at times because of that flip. Let's try it in the corner. Okay, the corner is a little weird. Corner is what we need to be careful of, but okay, not impossible. Let's go. Okay, a little weird on the corner. Let's space it a little, right? The corner, okay, the corner is looking like it still has some oomph. Let's say they want to like do it, I'd say like right about there, right? At which point, we may want to just do the throw, but if it's further spaced out, yeah, the further spacing is what matters. It's just so much better. Like, if they manage to get in your face with it, yeah, they're gonna cross, but they have to get in your face, right? That's kind of just the matchup. I'd say just do the jump, yeah. Like, at that point, I'd just say just do the jump air grab swap. Yeah, that's like, if they're this close, right? But if they want to, like, let's say we're doing, like, I don't know, boom, boom, that, right? They have to, like, if they try and space it out now, we have a better idea, like a better idea or chance of 2Hing it with this new hitbox. That 100% snubbed us before, I'll tell you that much. So the frame being fixed is going to force the Narmaya. She has to get to this distance, right? Oh, oops, let's record it again. Yeah, because at that point she's going to reach the cross point of it, and you know, fair enough. But if you're letting a Narmaya get that close, I'm going to have to say that's the Anila's fault, to be real with you. Because at this point, this far light should be forcing you. At this point, you try and do it, you get 2H'd, right? That's kind of like the general thought process I'm seeing here. And if you try and do it, I can like contest this pretty reasonably, like in the mid screen now too, right? Oh my goodness. Like, oh, okay. It's just, you know, right there. If they manage to get in your face with it. What about L flip then? What about L flip? Because L flip is pretty dang slow or fast. Something like, why is the Narm even doing that flip right there? I've had it happen. It's not common. The more common spacing is gonna be like right about there, right? It'll probably be like something like 2M, 2M. Try it, right? Or like, you know, boom, like 2M, 2M, like that, something like that, right? We'll test that. That's normally what happens, right? So, at the ranges that Narmaya wants to do flip now against Anila, we're gonna have a lot better And then what about this? Can I? This is like a common spacing that I struggle with as well. Like right about there. How do the Anila's buffs feel go? They're pretty dang powerful, Quetzal. Check this out. Narmaya flip, right? Narmaya flip normally would clip us. Let me show you something fun now. Because of our hitbox, the 2H hitbox in the first frame changing, check what we can do. That gets stubbed normally. That normally gets stubbed. We would have been sniped out, right? Anila being able to do that, like, in order for Narmaya to, like, catch it, it has to be, like, in the corner like that to, like, catch it. But, like, even if they try that in the mid-screen, right? They get owned now. They get owned on that. It has to be, like, specifically in the corner to catch. Otherwise, like, at the normal distances they would do it, they're getting 2H in the face. On top of, like, the 214H or 214M hop off, the 2H buff is so nuts. Well, this, let me show you. This was the first active frame before, right? This was the first active frame for Anila 2H, and that's why it got snubbed a lot. Oh, let's while we're looking at this, let's test a couple of things. Wellness JU. Wellness JU was also one of the one of the annoying buttons for Anila. We'll just do it like fast, right? That, like, when this is active, it would have, like, that would have snubbed it before, right? That would have snubbed it. 100% snubbed it. But now we can do it. We can do it pretty late. Sandy JU, that's another good one to test. Okay, like that. That would have snubbed us before too. That was me being late. But that would have snubbed us before. Huge. Insane, right? If nothing else, I'm just excited because we get to contest that without getting, like, stubbed in the... Like, I'm doing this... I feel like I'm just doing this so slow. Like, I feel like I should be getting hit. My muscle memory is telling me I got hit there. But, like... I just did a backdash and it worked. Another century of Anila supremacy. True. Like, this is insane. This is unironically insane. Like, we could do the Ladiva. Ladiva has something insane too, right, JM? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Wait, let's do it ASAP. So like that. That would have hit me before. That would have hit us before, right? That would have disjointed. Oh, it's amazing. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Our 2H works on its first frame now. Oh my goodness, we get a functioning 2H for that. That's insane. Let's go back to Meg for now, but yeah, that disjoint was really worth it. But otherwise, we were just going down the list of, like, checking stuff, right? Double attack. Vertical hit. Okay, it doesn't work on that. Oh, that was the... Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we get 2M? Yeah, we get 2M on that. That's, oh my goodness. Here, I'm just going to, I want to test safe jump against, yeah, this will be a good test for, like, safe jump stuff real fast. Go. 2M. Yep, it's a, yeah, we just get the safe jump set up too. So, like, yeah, just a 5U, like, catch, right? Oh, like, something like this, right? Oh, okay, a little slow. So we have to be careful about like a stray hit, but what if we do like 2M? Yeah, there's just, it's a little rough to be doing from the get-go, right? There's enough time to UDP it. I messed it up, but like, oh my gosh, we got ideas now, right? It works for close heavy. Nice. Far heavy. Far heavy's yeah, far heavy, we'll show real fast, is -9 on block. Or, okay, stop doing that for a second. 2. That's -9 now, right? This used to be -12, meaning it was pretty reasonable if you didn't do a special cancel to like just get the counter 6XL. So, yeah, this pushing out is pretty nice, right? -9. Let's do the far heavy. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? If we're doing it like right about here, where it's basically just a messed up, where it messed up as a whatchamacallit, a close heavy, it looks like that is yeah, it's doable, right? But like anything beyond that, no. So we have to, yeah, it's a little finicky, but it's more of like, we're gonna just do it like, oh, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, I just messed it up. Okay. So that's amazing. 5U has some good stuff. Crouching 2H is nice. This is the 5U. Fluff 'em, stuff 'em. Oh yeah, this is 47 frames now instead of 51, which is like the same as Jita. Is there any way to do more than one 5U in a combo? I think because this is 19 frames now and not 15, probably not. We can test it on height, right? Why are you? Okay, you're good? Oh my god, hold up. What if we do 1, 2, 3, too high on the third hit? What about the second hit? Okay, not the second hit. What about the first hit? It works on the first hit. You can after CH. This, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's like one hit. But you have to do the close heavy. Yeah. This is when I remind us all that Meg Shark is an alien, which I find funny. That's pretty funny. Wait. How much meter? Let's look at the meter gain difference. That's what I need to note then. What is the meter gain distance or difference? We'll do the combo that we started with. So 54 to 59, right? For the first combo that we've been messing with. But what about the double 5U? Wait, and then yeah, the double 5U. $51. So it's funny, but it's less meter, right? What if we do? Well, can I get? I bet you we can get close medium. Let me try close medium to be fair. Oh crap. I didn't reset. That's a little weird. I want to see the meter. $52 instead. So it's funny. It's really funny to do, and it's worth keeping in the. It's worth keeping in the back pocket because of one-hit juggle. Can we do it with like actual one-hit juggle? Let me. It has to be off a close heavy specifically. Yeah, that close heavy second hit. What if we do it? Yeah, so close heavy double hit or single hit. Yeah, it's probably just a cooldown saver sometimes, or if something's already on cooldown. I see the routing, right? Basically, if you don't have a specific cooldown, you're only really losing about 3 to 7 extra meter, but just getting the combo off. And then what's it end at? It ends at plus 28, meaning let's try the let's try the 2-2M after it for a safe jump potentially still. Action 1, action 1, action 1. Okay. Okay, I messed it up then. Let's try it with 2-2L then. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm messing up. What the heck? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I'm messing up the execution when it matters here. Is that a delay? No, okay, I'm just actually messing up. Should be 2-2L. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? It should just be 2-2L. But let me test it to be sure. Well, I'm messing up my close. Yeah, I'm gonna try. No, that's not the routing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Boom, boom. I just need to do boom, boom, right? I'm messing up that last part. I'm buffering it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, okay. We got it. We got it. I guess let's test. Let's just make sure that if they do a mash as well, just the standing L. Let's just make sure that it covers both, right? Let's make sure it's tight. Oh. Okay, yeah, so something's messing up on the mash. That messes up on the mash. Yeah, that's what I had an issue with 2-2L. That's not an actual safe jump if that doesn't catch that mash. That should be 2-2L. Oh, Meg's JU is weird. Isn't it like an air stall? Or like, yeah, it kind of like drags you down. That's weird, yeah. What is? Oh, she got that disc joint. for good practice. Yep, okay. Yeah, don't worry. Anila 228 still gets to hit it now, don't worry. But that JU is weird. It's I see the potential for it. It kills all air momentum. Yeah, I see the potential for it, because then if it's like baiting. Okay, she's still minus, right? What if I? Okay, yeah, if I don't do it that preemptively, super jump JU probably, something like. Well, what I'm thinking is the dash up, right? Because normally it'd be like, it would be something like that. She also has the dive to change her momentum. Yeah, like, oh yeah, let's test that. So then it's like, ooh, okay. Okay, it has to be, there's like a certain spacing to it, but like, punish. Interesting. She's not exactly a freebie when it comes to anti-airing. What about... Oh, I have an idea. What if we do... Yeah. Or, here, what I'm trying to do is, like... something ridiculous like that, right? Or no. There we go. Something like that, right? Back jump. Just something like to jump a sheep. Well, 47 frames saving me. What about it? Yeah. Okay, I messed it up, but like, what if we do something like... That's a punish on the L sheep. So mix that JU with it'll make her scared to anti-air like Henri. Yeah, it's like we have that, then you have the JU as well. Because what I was thinking is like a grappler jump, right? Something like that. And then depending on how they space it, that's she's plus 11 at that point, right? Oh, I know what I can do. Let's yeah, record it. Oops. Dang it. Get out of the way for a second, Anila. I need to test something. Like that, yeah, okay. Okay, well, that messed it up, so like the spacing has to be like right here. So it depends on how preemptive I do it, but... Okay, and then I do it like right here. It's an idea, it's an idea. Because I was trying to play on that like minus 11, right? We go a larger distance for this game. Position reset. Yeah, let's go full screen, right? Oh, goodness. So a little closer. Like right there. She has options. Yeah, she definitely has options. It's interesting, right? I'm seeing a game plan. I really want to apply this better, right? I was trying to hope to, like, if nothing else, it's just a decent grappler jump, right? Or a decent way to do a grappler jump. Yeah, just +7, you just push your advantage from here, right? So even if I tried to like do a 2U or something, right, that would actually be insanely wrong for me to do. If presuming they use it correctly to grappler jump. Like, if you could do it to like a Anila, right? If you could do that to a Anila 2H, imagine it for like some of the more stubby 2Hs. Oh, that could be good. This character's gonna need time in the lab to pull all her stuff out. I mean, yeah. Is this her close? That is her. That's so weird. That does not. Can I? What if I do? It's up M, right? That's for. She could also throw out Mari to catch your 2H when she wants to jump in. The only thing to consider is just how much time it takes to set that up, right? Here, we can test that. That's a good... It's like something like... "6U fire," so 6U fire jump JU. Okay. Oh no. 6U fire jump. So. I see. So 6U. I messed it up, but I see it, right? Not exactly the ideal, but kind of, sort of. My only concern is just yeah. Basically, as soon as I see Mari go down, I should just do that, right? Basically, just contest it. Is what I'm thinking. Just fireball contested is the general idea here, and depending on the spacing, right? Because for this matchup, if she's a rush down, I'm definitely playing this like I'm playing against a Seahawks. Yeah, fires it up, something like that. If she wants to jump in safely. The only thing about jump in safely is against a full screen fireball. Like Anila goes full screen, right? It doesn't fizzle out even if I do it like this, and if I want to do it fast, I do it like that. Oh, you're doing a Mari? Yeah, like, how are the buffs so far? Incredible. We were messing with some 5U routing earlier, but let me show you the main application, what I think is their biggest buff. Oh, hold up. Counter hit, there we go. Oh, and then with meter, just being able to do this in the mid screen now is a big deal, right? Because then if we do it with a meter here, like let's do a meter. Oh, nope. We get what the? Why is it not doing the wall bounce? Okay, that was weird. We get something like this in the mid screen. Oh. Yeah, we have better mid-screen, even better mid-screen if we manage to get like a, whatchamacallit now? Like this, there we go. Yeah, in the mid-screen, like boom, boom. That gives us this. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. Oh, 2-2-1's gonna be a little weird for that now, but we got some interesting options, and then here's another one for you, right? The 214L that setup that we had, where it was +3. Oh, no, let me turn that off. Where we had it as +3, right? That side swaps now too. So not only are we plus, oh my god, seriously? I thought I disabled it. I didn't. Okay, it has to go to action 3, that's why. Okay, so let me show you. We do this, the RS reset, 1, 2, 3. This is normally +3, right? But because of the speed change, with 214L being faster now that this is also a +3 and a side swap setup. So if we manage to even do like something like boom, 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 25-meter side swap +3, right? And if you want to get smart about it and try and like DP that as well, with the new 22M, this is -7. -7 is the key number for safe jumps, right? So safe jump, it being not good to DP either as the counterplay. Yeah, I would dare say we got some interesting stuff, right? And then the other side of it is the other thing that we were testing was round start distance, just a regular hit. This is just round start hit, right? We get a full ass combo, a full combo into a safe jump. What's up, Yoke? We were showcasing some of the Anila changes here, and they are looking hot. Oh, it's beautiful. All that off of like a 2-2H hit, right? So presuming they're like +7. Amazing. It's amazing, right? It's amazing. I love this change. I genuinely do. And then the key issue that we had, that's insane. Yeah, right? Just like round start distance, that's +7. That's +7, so we gotta do the close medium. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into immediate safe jump, right? And like, let me show you the meter gain for that too. The meter gain, like, because this is round start, right? We're doing this as round start. 2. Excellent. 60 to 63 meter, right? So let's just say 60 meter if they don't do a DP. It's just kind of insane, guys. It's kind of insane. I'll admit you can't. Yeah. Also, the announcer calling Meg. And they didn't change the meter game off of 5U. Yeah, we were testing 5U double on top of a full combo afterwards. She needs it. She unironically needs it. Meg is so fun. Yeah, Megs has been fun. Oh, wait. Yoke. Remember the frame? Remember this frame? I'm gonna enjoy laughing the hell out of her. Hell yeah. Yeah. But Yoke, remember this frame? Let me show you something. Let me show you something now. Narmaya. We go flip. Flip. She'll do her flip, right? She'll do her flip. Watch this. We can do that. We can do this. We can do... Okay, that was me boomerang. We can do that. And in the corner, we can put her like right there. We can do that. We gotta do a lot against the flip now. We gotta do it. Boom. Get off me! Boom! Get off me! Like, it's beautiful, Yoke. It's beautiful. And then we tested some of the disjoints as well, right? Like, you know, some of the disjoints that happened, like Sandy JU. Let me show you real fast. Let me show you Sandy JU. Oh. Like that. Can she catch 2B double jumps? Well, double jumping, we'll see. I mean, I'd imagine it's just jumping around. That's gonna be the hard one, right? I haven't tested 2B because it's like, it's a little weird to test 2B. She has such like good control, right? It just depends on the distance. That's like more of a distance thing, right? Like if I caught you, like, yeah, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be catching 2B. Unless I like intentionally do it, but like, presuming I'm gonna like try and hit it where she could do a double jump, it looks like 2B could still do it. Unless you like giga delay it, right? But no, 2B should still hold that. But oh yeah, speaking of what I wanted to test, Zoe. All right, Greg, what are we cooking up? Just got home. We got a couple of things. I was looking at some of the other stuff, right? I just wanted to test some other things. Let me just test some other things because I want to see how high this goes too. Zoe 236U. Oh. Yeah, Zoe 236U should be. That doesn't catch that. Okay. It's big, bro. It's big. Yeah, we'll just do like a. Hey, guess what? 5H. Something like that. Okay, that's definitely higher for double jump, right? 2B is gonna be forced to air stall to not get shot by that. How you been? Oh yeah, wait. That's gonna Starlix. Yeah, we got some interesting things, Starlix. Let me give you a rundown about the most basic stuff. Round start now, right? Let me show you round start. Round start, 0 meter. Let me show you 2-2-H combo. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. We get a full combo. Oh, dang it. We get a full combo into safe jump setup. Into our safe jump. 60 meter into full safe jump setup off of that. But you saw that 5U combo age, right? Like we get that 5U combo age. Like it knocks people, right? That's insane. So like if we get like the god start, we have a god start now. This is beautiful. That's more than I thought we would get. That's a 2-touch. I just 2-touched. Guys, I just 2-touched. I just 2-touched. I just 2-touched. Wait, no, that was, she had 6, okay, she had 65, my bad, her HP. Let's look at this legitimately for a second. Let's look at this legitimately, my bad. That's not a 2-touch, that's not a 2-touch. Not dropping. Yeah, let me get the actual damage on this for a second. This is, it would be 8.6 plus, yeah, this is almost 2-touch territory. It's still a 3-touch, but you know, for what it's worth, that much damage on a call out. Not dropping, but I have a legit secondary now, exactly. So we've been messing with that 3-touch. A reasonable 3-touch from round start, easily, right? From like, what, this all stems from like getting hit by this, right? Did they fix CH? Yeah. Here's the other thing that I wanted to show. Let me show you the new SSBA. The first 2 frames of SSBA, they adjusted the vertical hitbox on it too. So, let me show you real fast. This is as high. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to do it as high as possible to show you. This is as high as we normally would get it, right? It hits. It hits. It hits. Because normally that would have that would 100% miss, right? We had to change. Yeah, we had to change our. That's like every other SSBA now. Holy shit! Yeah, exactly. That's like Seox height. This character is playable. Oh yeah, and then on top of it, let me show you some new stuff. Check out the speed of this. That's 214L, 214M, 214M, 214. This is our 214M. And then this is our 214L. We're actually zooming. She can 2-8 Seox comfortably. We could test it. Yeah, we could test it next. Like, I'm presuming you're talking about like the delay fireball, right? Maybe. That's another one to test. Might as well. Let's knock him out. She's a rocket now, though, right? I'm not reacting to that. Okay, well, better interaction. Frame 14, though, right? It's mostly a spacing thing, but like, it's always been a spacing thing. Yeah, Seox is mostly a spacing thing more than anything else. Yeah, Seox is a little weird for that. Isn't 22M like insane distance now? Oh yeah, 22M? Yeah, 22M. Boom. It can accidentally cross now too, you gotta be careful, but if you do it from like this distance, check that distance. What about 214M? What about 214M, Cone? Are you talking about covering? Yeah, like trying to cover the distance? Maybe? Like, it's gonna be spacing dependent, yeah, but like, we'll probably just bonk it. It's just old 22U now. Yeah, like this is full screen, right? Full screen in their face. Jump scare button. Jump scare. Like, truly, we could just jump at people. Oh, wait. This is a good use case. Let's test it against 2B. Not a bad arc either. Yeah, exactly. Position reset, full screen. Yeah. You get your ass down here! Get your ass down here to me! Oh, yoke! You're not the queen of the skies anymore! Get down here, yoke! It's not free, but like, there's some timing on this, but like, oh. Isn't 22U like noticeably faster now? Yeah, by like 5 frames. It's at the same startup frame as your Sora's 22U now. 22 frames. This is so funny. Can she 2H2B better? No, we were looking at it because of the double jump. It's like she's gonna be out of it no matter what, right? Buff so good it makes a grown man cry. But like, just look at this. This matchup was ass. Greg, do you want a VC? We gotta pick the brain. I can. We can do. We can do sheep court in a different one. They're doing like Uma stuff or Left 4 Dead in a different VC. I'm in the streaming shenanigans for sheep court. Yo, what's up,
bro? Holy God, it's actually real.
It's so real.
They actually fixed this character. I'm actually shocked.
I was Did you see? You saw the
Does the
Narm
214M
flip.
thing work?
What?
Does the 214M off counter hit close heavy now work? Like the follow up? So we get the...
does, but it has to be one hit. Is what it doesn't say in the patch note. It has to be CH1.
Okay. That's still like really good.
It's really
like,
good, yeah. Because for like the mid screen, we get the wall bounce now. So her mid screen combo.
66H on demand.
Greg, can I come in too? Yeah, feel free, Yoke.
It's it's basically our counter hit 66H on demand now.
Imagine if you could 2-2U. Oh yeah, 2B 2-2U. Maybe.
It probably works.
It's kind of working. If I do it preemptively enough.
Wait, they make the hitboxes or the launch height better, so we actually get like a more reliable combo off this sit now?
For 2-2U, yes. That's
yeah,
one of the...
no, it's no longer RNG. It's you don't have to pray to God. I
Okay,
feel like you don't have to pray to God, right?
What do we have on it?
What do we have on what now?
So what do we get off 2-2U now as like a throw bait option if the combos are more consistent?
It should.
It's
It's.
really the same, right?
Is it the same?
Let me test, I guess.
I was like, I'm on 2 now.
No. Oh, sorry. If I remember from the patch notes, is that the bounce, the ground bounce off of an airborne 2-2U?
Okay, yeah.
Higher now. It's
still the
not
same. It's still
the grounded. It's the grounded. So of course, I fucking finally game.
Bro, this 2-1-4
Also, wait, Greg.
rocket,
First,
holy
before
shit.
I leave, sorry. Can you test a spaced out 2B 2-2L and then Anila just jumps at her? I just want to see the fear of God in every 2B player's face when
Sorry.
Anila can react with 2-2M now
Oh my
against 2-2L.
What was
Oh my
the
God, okay.
what was the specific thing? I was adjusting the volume so I could hear you better. What was the combo?
2-2L, space 2-2L from 2B, and then Anila could just hop and punish it from like anywhere now, right?
Oh, so like space. So okay, so like that.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that. But I mean, that's not a change, right? The thing about hop with Anila pod is I think we could have done that before. I just
Yeah, but it's just like from the extreme distance because like usually smart 2B players will just like space out the 2-2L, right?
yeah.
And usually sometimes like yeah, I just want to see like a more funnier punish. You just literally just rocket Godspeed at her.
If let's say I like yeah.
But like I'm so happy that you're like this character's like functional
Bro,
now.
she's like actually,
God,
yeah,
I'm
legitimately.
like so scared for like what you could possibly do now.
The 2-2M, yeah, we have options. 2-2M is one of the things I wanted to mess with, right? Like, even if I do it preemptively, like, on reaction, it seems a little awkward, unless it's like a really slow move. Like, it looks like I'm doing it on reaction, kind of. Like,
Yeah. It's
Kind-
very easy.
there we go. Yeah, like, I did that kind of on reaction. Yeah, so like,
Okay, this may be something. What was our cash out?
I gotta go now. All right,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Okay. Greg, what were we getting? Sorry, what was our cash out like 2H into super combo hitting before?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. We could bring up the Flupper doc. He's the one that...
Can't we use this as our... We can use 2-1-4M as our like wall bounce here, right? Instead of needing...
Something
like
like that. Yeah, let me... are you doing a stream? Let me bring it up on the side, too. Here, I can pull it up. I'm watching now. What are you trying to go for here?
Something like... Or is this already something?
The only thing I'd have to say is maybe like the SSBA, potentially going non-cinematic. We have a better vertical hitbox. It just depends on like it depends on like the distance you'd space it out.
Bro, this shit is a rocket. Oh my lord, it's so fast.
Yeah, it's a rocket now. Yeah, you put it on the side. Oh my god. There we go. I had to adjust my volume. I didn't realize my Discord VC was so low until Yoke started talking.
5U comboing is so insane. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is insane, right? I'm bringing up the document now too. The doc. Oh, this is like a flashbang. Sorry, chat, but we're talking about 2-2U. Yeah, 2-2U is looking like interesting. Crouching. What's our 2H? We didn't. Dang it, this document. Combo count values. Current version corner. Here we go.
It makes me so happy to see that stupid Anila doc I made forever ago has evolved into
This
a
is
more comprehensive doc.
this is yeah, this is
Spreadsheet, so yeah, more
this
in
is
depth.
this is Flupper Rich's doc. Yeah, he keeps it updated. He's the
Flupper
number.
the goat.
Yeah. I keep it in the new player primer too for anyone that asks.
Yeah, really good idea.
He keeps it up to date, so it's perfect. Corner far button, corner close button. This is 2H. Where's the 2H routing? The 2H routing we were saying was looking about like a 5.8 to a 5.7 is what we were looking at. With like about 47 to 51 or 40, like about 47 to 52% meter is what it's looking like. So I don't think the meter gain's been changed. Yeah, let me close that document. Flashbang the chat.
Bro, this 2-2M is actually crazy. I feel like that might be one of the more substantial buffs.
Pretty much. I mean, it's a 26 frame startup, which is, you know, relatively slow on the startup, but the thing is, like, if you don't catch that startup now, it's actually, you're zooming.
Well, yeah, it feels like it fixes some of the issues we had before of, like, getting it on, like, Fairy, or maybe not as much Fairy, but, like, my Terra was just so hard. There's, like, no easy approach options.
I guess it depends on the distance. I don't know if
Yeah.
this is gonna solve Matera specifically.
God forbid. Anything will solve Matera except taking her out of the fucking game.
Well, here's the thing. We should try and mess with 2-2M now.
Yeah, 2-2M definitely.
I think 2-2M is going to be the route that we take for this matchup. Presuming they, like, I'd imagine it's still going to be a hard call out. 2-2M is still easily anti-aired if they expect it, right? It's just the distance we can threaten it is longer to give credit. But, if it's expected, it's going to be anti-aired. Meg seems to have the Seox issue of having one button that works at a certain spacing. What button is that for Seox?
Bro, that 5U, oh my god, that change is insane. Holy god.
Yeah, we actually got some insane.
Bro, that gives us, like, so much, like, ability to just pick up from the corner. Where before we just did not. It was so lame before. They just gave her the Saurus treatment this patch.
2M? Let's see. Something like that.
That's convenient, though, either way, because you just, like, kind of, like, cheese yourself out of the way.
It's a little hard to chase double jump Matera with 2-2M right now. She goes higher than 2B, it seems like. To the point that we may want to be a little careful, like maybe on the single jumps. On the single jumps, we can definitely catch it. If we could test her double jump with like run up JL or something, and she starts single jumping to bait it, I think that's the the timing that we could use to start 2-2Ming her.
I'll be back in just a second, by the way. I'll get some water.
Yeah, Gregington, how are the buffs working out for you? Sin, let me show you a couple of fun things. Here, I'll show you everyone's favorite with 2H first. We'll do it like this. Here, this is gonna be. Let me show you Narmaya flip, right? Remember Flippy Dippy? Very annoying move for us, right? 2H's first active frame is more vertical. So guess what we gotta do now? Oh well, we gotta do that. And if she does it close. If she does it close, we do it like that. And if she doesn't cross, we gotta do it like that. And if she does it from her normal spacing in the corner, like right about there, we gotta do that. So, 2H, amazing. We got that. The frame doesn't exist anymore. What's up, Stargray? The frame got fixed. Yippee. We gotta contest things now. We gotta contest some stuff like that. Easier. What else? Meg? Yeah. Let me show you the 5U change in action as well. Let me show you the 5U change. This is the 5U change. Round start distance, right? Wait, sorry. Before I do that, let me show you the meter gain as well. You need to see the meter gain. Check this meter gain. 0 from round start.
Alright.
Welcome back. Oh, dang it.
round start into safe jump.
Yeah, the round start, and then we get basically that. I messed up the second combo there, but that would get us into three-touch. That gets us into three-touch territory really consistently. And then, oh my god, yeah, exactly. And then like for mid-screen as well, if we have some meter now, if we get like a close heavy in the mid-screen, we can do oh, oopsie, that needs to be a counter hit. We get this now, boom, boom. We can just route it like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Well, 7.7 damage, right? It could have been like even more. Or we could have like routed it differently, but the point is we get that
Actual routes now.
we get a reason to like do close heavy and get a decent cash out for it now. For what it's worth, right?
This is literally just a rocket too. It's so fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and then yeah, let me show you this is 214L now. We're zooming. Pretty good for 214L. But then watch 214M. 214M is 26 frames startup now. Or yeah, 25 startup now. Because of, yeah, that's the first active frame. And they increase the speed. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. And then what else have we not covered? I show you the 5U. Oh yeah, SSBA. SSBA vertical hitbox on the first 2 frames vertically have been improved. So we can do this now. Normally misses, right? Boom. It hits now. Did the hop off get a speed increase as well? Or just the travel? Just the travel distance, or travel speed. The hop off is still about the same, right? Yeah, you see first active frame 9. That was the same before. But yeah, Sin, you see that? Our SSVA, we don't have to juggle it properly now. We just let it rip. Because yeah, like here, I'll do it like super high. That's as high as I can get it. Okay, I guess we can mess it up, I guess. But like, if you don't mess it up, just like slight delay, right? Okay, so apparently there is a world we can still miss it, so we do have to be a bit careful. But like, it hits higher than it did before. Oh wait, yeah, she needs.
Believe. Oh, I still have like no words.
Wait, it needs to be 2 there. Something like that, just a basic combo, right? That height, we don't have to worry about missing anymore. And then off of a close heavy hit, that's a 9.2, right? 9.3 if we want to round up. 9.3 cash out. And that's just like not even the most optimized thing that we can do. Because technically we should be doing something like... Well, I guess, but that was less meter, to be fair. Yeah, 50 meter. So...
I feel like 5U is gonna be like the new like main routing tool now. At least
it depends on how you hit. We can't be doing it from like max range, far heavy, or far M still.
Yeah.
If we get a closer hit, that's like not a close light, I think. Oh no, close light. Let's look at close light non-counter. Yeah, close light non-counter actually is DPable, is what I noticed. So like on counter hit, if you manage to like catch out like a delay mash timing, yeah, that'll work. But if they just like immediately default to like DPing specifically after like a non-counter hit for whatever reason, non-counter hit, non-counter hit light, it will go through. The DP will go through. But our close medium actually doesn't have that issue. The issue with close medium is that it's -2, right? So we don't normally.
Oh wait, I think it doesn't link on standing for close M.
Let's try it. Let me look.
I'm not getting. I'm not getting a link on it. Like you have to kind of like route through the auto combo.
Yeah. And then like yeah, 2M is starting to be. We get the 2M follow up after 5U. So we're getting results.
Definitely better than before. Yeah, and stuff like 214M now just being a fucking rocket launcher.
Yeah.
That is so belligerent for how fast it is.
Yeah, we don't get this. Yeah, this has to be a counter hit specifically. So for whatever reason, they just don't block for a second, and you get a close heavy. It doesn't work. 2-2-U is also interesting for like air stall stuff. Kind of weird. What if we do it from like? Yeah, if like someone wants to like do that JU on us. There we go. Puts us into the safe jump range. Yep, okay. Yeah, we basically this 5U is letting us route pretty damn easily meterless into our safe jump setups. I didn't know that Anila looked so much like my good friend Greg. True, it's a live Anila reaction. This is what happens when you bring Anila to the human world, you know? Bring her off of the Grand Blue universe. What do we got here? Yeah, we were just going through the changes, right? And then 2-2M and 2-2U are what I wanted to like explore more. Wait, Sin, were you here for the 2B interactions as well? Let me show you some 2B stuff. Surely it's Anila using a Greg VTuber. Yeah, flesh tuber as they call it. I've been told VTubing is the future. True and real. If we do it fast enough on that double jump, we can now contest 2B double jump like this, right? Even from like this distance. So we finally got some stuff. The SSBA finally getting full animations when it's high on air. Yeah, I'm crying too, dog. Pablo, when I first saw that, I was crying tears of joy. Here's another one for you, Pablo. Our 2-2M, if we time it right now, presuming we time it right. Yeah, there we go. We gotta do something like this and contest double jump on. We gotta contest 2B double jumps now. If we're locked in on like jumping as soon as we hear that double jump, we can do something about it.
By the way, 2M does link on crouching to 5U, so
yeah,
explore.
That's what I've been doing. The yeah, the 2M instead of like the close light. I figured, right? It reminded me, like, you know how we have the light punish on specifically Lucy 22H, his like teleport in the air, LDP and the 2M. That's what I immediately thought when I saw the 5U.
That seems to only be crouching, but
does the
5H standing does work.
Does the slower startup for 2-2M? 2-2M doesn't have a slower startup, Midnight.
I thought it was the same.
Duration before movement begins. The startup is the same, it's just the difference is the movement, I guess. For what it's worth, because I think it's a fine trade-off, because like this 2-2M, this 2-2M before would have only like jumped like that distance, right? Like not even like 2 tiles, right? This 2-2M covering full screen, I think is fine, right? Because I think the intention is to be using it like at full screen to contest, right? That's the idea. Would JL be a better A2A choice? It's the fastest. We can test it, right? The thing about JL, look, like it starts like at the highest point and then goes to the middle point and then the lowest point, right? So it's the fastest thing, but it's also kind of inconsistent about where it lands. So it's a tighter timing than you think, right? So the JH, while it's slower, like it's obviously slower, but it's 8 frames versus 5 frames, right? I think 5. Yeah, 5 is like the fastest. But you see that 5, how on timely you have to be. And if you mess it up and like you do it too high, it's like 6 to 9 frames anyway. So you might as well just use the JH. Unless you're very like unless you're confident you're gonna hit them like that, right? Oh, oops. Swap it out. But yeah, like honestly. I mean Gran just 623H. M or H is the jump anyway. Broken ass Gran. Well, our DP is stubby. We don't got Gran DP distance, so us getting 22M instead, we will take it. The flying sheep is real, true. I assumed that would have been startup, my mistake. That's fine. You have to look at the wording specifically, right? Because yeah, like the time for liftoff is definitely. It could be an issue like right here, right? If you try and do it like right here and they just like 5Hs or something. But I don't think that was the intent of the move. Bob American Airlines' wheel.
Also, holy shit, the knockback on this stuff, just like mid-screen, is insane now.
For like 5U.
Yeah, they go flying.
Yeah, exactly. Like if nothing else, our corner carry is just infinitely better, right? Even if we don't get like the corner combo, like even if we like do it from like 3/4 the screen, just like 5U is just going to be our best corner carry meterless now. Like there was an argument before, right? In terms of like meter gain at least, but like with 5U like knockback changes, we should just be doing it every time. Because it just knocks back so much distance. It's insane. Someone patent that immediately or I will. Is 5U a frame trap still? Not really. It's the trade-off for 5U is that the first part of it is now 19 frames instead of 15 frames. It was already a bad frame trap before, right? Because like even if you did like far light into 5U, you did +1 into a 19 or a 15 frame move. It only really had a niche use of like catching out delay mashing, right? And even then it was like a very low damage. I meant the 5U hits into the fin. Oh, like that. It should still be a frame trap. I don't think they changed anything on the startup has been reduced. Yeah, ramification into its follow-up is now a true block string. Yeah, it's not a frame trap anymore. I still wouldn't use it as a frame trap. This use of ramification is just so infinitely better.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, losing the frame trap is losing like 1200 damage. It's really nothing. They can have the frame trap, right? I don't give a shit. Totally fair.
Even if like they even got hit by it to begin with.
Like unironically, if they just block against Anila,
you're gambling on it too. You would just get hit.
You know, like unironically gambling on it is just such bad risk to take that just blocking it out, or honestly just BCing like the first part is what most people do. If they're smart, they just BC you off. A 5U on block before was basically just, you know, free BC point. Don't even think about it. So you wouldn't even get to the point where you could even enforce the frame trap if you even wanted to play that. So like, whatever, right? The current changes, like, I don't know if you've seen the changes yet. Awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, no, sorry, other way. One. The trade-off in changes is worth it because we get a safe jump now too. -7, right? -7. The everyone's favorite number, -7 safe jump. So I was just wondering how much I can fuzzy mash. Frankly, anything the fuzzy mash is gonna do, you should just BC against the Anila. If they're doing 5U on block on you, just BC it. Don't even bother. But for the sake of this, like discussion, it is now a true block string according to what we're saying on what we're saying on the patch notes, and then just yeah. Don't worry about it anymore. If you're fighting an Anila that's unironically doing 5U on block, and the only reason I would ever do it on block maybe is for the sake of corner carry. Like that's an okay amount of distance for like meterless, right? If you're not gonna BC it off. So like if the Anila wants to get really greedy and like use that for like kind of like corner carry, it's possible, right? That is the only use case I would use it as kind of smart. Otherwise, just don't even. I only see 5U on block because they don't know how to hit confirm. Yeah, that too. That'll happen. Broken ass sheep. Yeah, well, this change isn't gonna save him either, to be honest with you. Like, if we try and do it from from this distance, it's not gonna work anymore. Or it's not gonna work in the first place. This isn't like a free hit confirm for like large distances. If they're kind of close, like it doesn't work for close medium. Like that far medium even, yeah, on standing. Like it's not a free hit confirm now either. It's actually harder to hit confirm with it because we're gonna have to be like monitor. If you're gonna try and do the hit confirm, it's either you're gonna have to like look for the counter hit, or if it's like not, if they're standing and it's not a counter hit, we have to recognize that close medium standing non-counter hit doesn't work, and then close light standing non-counter hit doesn't work. Like on counter hit, it doesn't matter. Just let it rip. I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, not even. Yeah, standing close light hit doesn't actually even work for standing. Or yeah, standing close light counter hit doesn't even work at all.
Yeah, you gotta go through the whole auto combo.
So yeah, I mean, the solution is just like go through the auto combo, so it's not the end of the world. Broken ass sheep too. But we do got options to, the main thing to note is that even like on a juggle state, we can do the 5U again in a combo. So like the thing that we were talking about in general was using multiple 5Us when you don't have resources to like juggle anyway. Oh, that could be a close light, and he should still do the job. But this is like a good resourceless way to set stuff up, and then that would still be a. I think that should still be our safe jump if I set it up right.
You can also get if you get like a deep 6 XL from Outstart, the distance also works. For 5U into the
-3. It's a little weird. There's like some thing I'm messing up on the safe jump follow up here, but it's basically it's we're gonna have to like be careful about the distance on the juggle. Then is what this means for juggling into safe jump setups. What if we do 2-2M then? Hold up. Yeah, kind of weird. It definitely would have been DP'd. Boom. I want to test some stuff now. Boom. Boom. Oh, dang it.
2-2M into air throw. That's like real.
2. Sheep is top tier. Holy shit.
I don't know if I go that far.
Let's not be hasty. Better than before and definitely mid tier. I'll give you credit. She got a lot going. Her current changes are not gonna stop her from turning into a pincushion against Matera. I'll say that much from initial impression. Against 2B, we actually have a decent shot at handling double jumps now. And then against them using 2-2L, we have a good shot of them handling it too. Like, if we do like that 2-2L, right? Or if they try and like space on us. We can do we could do that against 2B. I'll give credit. Against the 2B, we have a better matchup. So one of her problem matchups, getting an answer, at least something to work with, pretty nice. Against Matera, 2-2M, 2-2M is not the biggest help, to be honest with you. She jumps so high with her double jump, to be honest. 2-2M's even struggling to catch it is what we learned. Beelzebub's another one we need to test, right?
Yeah, I was like, that's what I'm messing with right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just looked at your screen. Damn, you're on Beelzebub too, right?
Yeah, it definitely is, especially against the M1. Wait, did 214M get a faster startup, or is the startup the same?
214M is faster now, yes. It went from 30 to 26.
Might be a viable strategy if you see this motherfucker jump ever to just jump on the sheep. And send it like that.
Yeah, if they misspace it, I would say yeah. Yeah, against the misspacing, I see the vision. It just, yeah, if they're like, they have good spacing, they will hit us out of it.
Yeah.
But as like a, oh yeah, you're like against the kind of guy that's messing up their dive kick because they just want to like do it and not really pay attention to the spacing. This is a nice option.
Pretty funny.
Dabbled with the sheep for a bit, and oh my lord, I'm loving it. Yeah, we're all loving it, Catan.
Yeah, I like her consistency is going to be significantly better too, which is like the bigger issue I always had with this character. Inconsistent and low damage, but now
it's kind of hard to do it on reaction to bubs, I'll say, but like,
yeah,
preemptive call out.
Or like if it's like a Bubs who just like loves to kind of just jump constantly to make you think.
Yeah, and even
there's definitely people like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's Bubs. I made a promise to myself if Vicky didn't get any buffs, I would play the other Divine General with Funny Goobers. Didn't expect her to get buffed though. How y'all liking the changes? She got some really good changes. Glyricide? I'm gonna call you Glyricide here. She has some insane changes. They fixed a lot of her. She only has one consistency issue now, right? Outside of like that one consistency issue, she's gotten a lot of quality of life stuff, and then she has a very significant changes now. Just to give you an example, let me show you a potential round start with the new changes, right? Let me just show you. We'll go to 0 meter, right? Just between the meter and everything, this is a normal round start. We get a full combo, we get 59 meter, and if they do a DP there, that's a safe jump. So then if they try and DP our safe jump, they basically are in reasonable 3-touch range for Anila. A reasonable 3-touch range for Anila as a consistent round start is unironically insane. Like, just off of that alone, like the 5U changes giving us this round start would just be insanely advantageous, right? This is like just could anyone realistically anti-air that? You can. I've done it myself. I do it in the mirror. Here we can do Anila versus Anila. The thing about anti-airing 2-2H is that you can't like run and then 2-2H. It's how you die. If you're like planted and you like wait for it, you can 2-2H it actually. So that's the one caveat I will say before it, but yes, you can anti-air it, and it doesn't even have to be like a 2H, right? Like, it could just be DP. But we can also just do that, and then easy 2H, right? Look at my sheep, man, they done buffed through 5U. Nenechi, look at this combo. Off a round start, by the way. Into safe jump. Into a safe jump. We have a 3-touch route. We have a consistent 3-touch way to 3-touch in this game now. Like let me show you like if they did like a whatchamacallit, a DP, right? On block we'll just do like a DP, right? All is vanity. Look at my sheep. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. All is vanity. Let me just vanity. I'll show you the full damage from this, right? Because they're not gonna have meter if they're not gonna have meter for UDP either, right? So like presuming they get hit like normal, They're not gonna have the meter for this. So they have to HDP. We get this. Basically, we had that wasn't even like the best combo. I just did like the Oki combo. That could have been an SPA. That was legitimately an SPA, right? So like if you wanted to like cash out and put them like even lower instead of like the Oki route, you could, right? You just cash out. It's probably the better thing to do, to be real with you. Like we should be doing that.
Oh shit! I ran into another Anila. Oh no!
It's Anila season, baby. Good luck.
Oh no! Is this one of ours?
But then we get.
Bro, it's actually hard to 2H that fucking what's it called too.
Oh, dang it! I messed up the combo. But wait, I'm playing a character with a meterless reversal now. I'm so used to Vicky's 2H always getting crushed. Yeah, having a DP is nice for what it's worth. It's like grounded and stubby and one of those slower ones for like HDP. But at the end of the day, it's a meterless DP, right? I feel you. Insane corner carry off of round start JH though. Looks like it was in exchange for comboing off her lights less consistently. Yeah, because you can't. We won't be able to do far light into 5U anymore. But I'm gonna be real. Even at like max range, you wouldn't do it, right? Because at max range, I don't think it comboed for max range anyway before the changes.
No, I don't think so.
So normally you would just do something like this, right? You would do that, or you would like. Wait, let me put my meter back on. You would just do like a raging. You would just do like a raging strike, right? Just like that, right? The most meter efficient thing, even off of a hit. So like not using 5U is not the end of the world, but the changes it did get. We were given the world, right? Like, I think the thing that is not to be underestimated is that our round start has a very potent route to 3-touching, right? A lot of enemies are going to have to play around this, because if they don't, we are going to threaten a lot of stuff now just from this. Like 3-touch territory, right? At that point, you're down a crystal. You're basically one baby combo from dying, all from like a round start into like you DP the safe jump, right? It's insane. It's unironically insane. Like Anila's ability to like threaten off a round start was very weak before, right? Like if you just like ate a far medium, who cares, right? Even if you ate this before, right? Even if you did this before, you would have like landed like right about here. We'd still need like another 6-6H or like even like 2 6-6Ls to like push you back into the corner, right? So round start threatening corner into an Oki combo? We actually, oh my god, we just get so much, we get so much off of that alone. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. But then that's not the only change, right? Let me show you Narmaya. The reason that Anila's 2H got buffed was because of this frame. This like first active frame was really bad for Anila 2H. This is why it always got stubbed out.
That shit is so bad.
Yeah, the change made it so that this red box goes higher, so that it'll hit more consistently. It doesn't get snubbed out by like disjointed moves. So like the most prominent example that isn't like a normal move would be like Narmaya flip, right? This flip. Watch what we can do now. Watch what we can do. If she crosses like that, she dies. If she spaces it, she dies. If she even like kind of misspaces it, she dies. Like if she does it from the corner now, and she does it from like about that distance, right? They get pushed out from 2M and they do it as a reset. They die. The only distance that this doesn't like affect it is when they're that close, right? And Narmaya getting that close, there's a couple of things that went wrong, to be real with you. So more often than not, they're going to be like right there. You can just pop them in the mouth for that now. Pretty consistently. Zoe has real mid screens, holy. Yeah, the Zoe, we've been doing so much Anila. I've barely even touched like Zoe tonight. and barely even touched Meg. We've been having so much fun with whatchamacallit, Anila. But just like to give you perspective about the 2H as well, some of like the disjointed moves, like this Beatrix 2JM, like this JM, right? Or JH, sorry. This JH used to like snub us out too.
Hey Greg, I'm gonna head out. Have a good stream though.
Sounds good, Starlex. Thanks for dropping by for a bit. Have fun with your games.
See you later.
Let me okay, we're out of the VC there. Zoe has mid screens. I never thought we'd see the day. Zoe got some interesting changes too. Yeah, Zoe's one of the ones I wanted to check, but like that disjoint doesn't exist for Anila anymore. Let's look at Zoe, right? Zoe got some interesting ones. The thing that I think is most interesting about Zoe is that her 623M should act as like an anti-air now, right? You're recording. This should be an anti-air now, right? Yeah, that's an anti-air now. And it bounces for a combo. Oh wait, dang it. Yeah, it's the rising part of that move is now an anti-air. So well, it's kind of slow. She has a meterless DP now. It's kind of slow. I will preempt. It's like among the slowest. That might just be 2B as well. Let's test it. Let's test it. We can test the arc. You have to consider it's the rising part, right? The falling part may touch 2B, but if she blocks the falling part, it doesn't matter. It's the rising part that matters. Where's Zoe? There she is. And then we'll go to 2B. We'll test it. Let's test it, right? Something like that. So it'll catch on, like, yeah, it can catch that. So yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah, and that was like off of the whatchamacallit too. I don't know how we're gonna combo this, but yeah, it's not comboing so easily, to be honest, because of whatchamacallit. Yeah, because it's like hitting at the tip range. But to be real with you, Zoe also just has that, like. It has to be something like this from 2B to catch now, I'm pretty sure. Like something like this. Not even then. It has to be like on counter hit, you can get 6 on counter hit. Okay. Something like this then. Yeah, if it does like the bounce, right? Okay, yeah, so if we manage to get the bounce of it, it was causing some issues at like the tipper range. But if you manage to get the bounce on it, yeah. Okay, so yeah, just like Zoe having that now is pretty good, and then her 236U had the vertical hitbox adjusted, so like if she contests, like the 2B has to super jump to clear that, right? Looks like the summit doesn't count as the rising part, huh? Yeah, like that only worked because a 2B did her pod, right? Like that. Okay. Zoe gets a combo off of 623H with her auto combo. The only thing about doing that is like this isn't plus on block anymore, right? The only downside to like trying to use it gets a combo off of 6-2 wait with their auto combo, so like 1, 2, 3. Oh, like that. I see. Something like that. Okay, so like, yeah, if she does like. Wait, doesn't she? Something like that. I mean, that was like one of the old combos that I used to do. That's not the dust loop even. She has mid screen is the idea, right? Wait, does she? Like... Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, it has to be like a 2M to like follow up. So like, we'll do it like this, right? Boom. Yeah. That is a lot more that is all meterless, right? That was all meterless. Zoe struggled to get that distance even with like meter before. She had to do like some like 2-1-4-U messed up stuff to like even do something silly. It was like some ridiculous combo. I don't even remember it, but like the point is like just being able to do 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. Oh, 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. I'm messing something up. Hold up. What am I messing up? There's like a slight delay, I guess. But the point is, that all meterless, nothing to scoff at for Zoe now, right? That's insane. That's insane. So, that on top of, like, what else did she get? So far, I've gotten CXX, 63H, 2M, 214, or HH, 2L. HH? Oh, yeah. I guess the difference is, I was considering, yeah, I was considering, whatchamacallit, just distance. Maybe 2M again. That would be better damage, but it's like less distance. But there's a trade-off, right? So like we can go that routing. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. There's like a delay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me try and do it like... Oh. About an hour before everything is live again? I don't know. Seems tight? Yeah, it's a little tight. I don't know what the timing is. And then when I get it, I forget to do the other combo that we were talking about. I'm doing the 6H by default. Like, yeah, doing 2... I gotta, like, hold back on it twice. Yeah, and then... Okay, we could do something like that, then. For, like, corner to corner. Every copy at 63H is randomly generated. Will 2M pick her up? You'll never know. I mean, I'm not a Zoe player. I got her a master, and that's about it, right? I wouldn't call myself a Zoe player. Maybe 2-1-4-U? Yeah, like... 2-1-4-U after, maybe. Maybe one more time. I'm mashing it. Yeah, no, it's, What is the frame? Yeah, 13, right? It's even slower. Yeah, it should be. They said maintenance was 6 to 9. I live 2 hours ahead. So, yeah, 6 to 9. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up for it. I've been just having... I've just been having fun checking the, whatchamacallits out, right? The changes out. I don't think I'm lasting too long if I, if I'm, playing after this, right? You will stay up and like it. No, I'm a responsible adult, Gorgon. I can go to bed at a reasonable hour. So with 50 meter, we have a good... I don't know if they had good corner care, like metered corner to corner before, but with meter, like at 50 meter, we can now do corner to corner. Yeah, that's corner to corner right there. As long as you have like 50 in the tank. Not if my Matera stops you, you cannot. Okay, sometimes you can get 666, yeah, XXX, 623H, 2N, 214, or HH far L, but this whole combo is RNG. It feels pretty RNG, right? So, good old Zoe. One, oh, I messed up. Dang it. I heard you could 2U instead of that far light. You can also just like, yeah, you can just do 2L is what we looked at. Let's try it. Ah, dang it. Assume RS is too far. If you're talking about the immediate follow-up after, whatchamacallit, 214HH, it wouldn't land. If we do like the far L into, if we're doing like the normal into RS, it reaches, right? That's what we confirmed. But we can't just like do 214HH into RS, it'll just drop. Oh, let's try the 2U there. Ah, dang it. Two MRS. 2MRS. Let's try it. Dang it. 2MRS. It's fine, it just kind of leaves 214H. Like, yeah, if the 214H is gonna hit, then it's just leaving distance and damage on the table, to be real with you. Like, I think the 214HH routing is just better for distance, is what it comes down to, for like, you know, no meter, or no resource. Yeah. If we have full meter, we can do, yeah, let's try it with the meter. SSBA, or even SBA. Does that work? Not a cinematic, but it caught. Yeah, only SBA. Okay. Let's try SBA then. Wait, seriously? There we go. Man, this timing is actually whack. Oh, that needed to be the 2U. Dang it. I don't know why my T2L feels more consistent. Who knows? I'm just floundering my combos now. Oh, dang it. Yeah, that's not cinematic. Oh, that whiffed even. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's an interesting Oki. There we go. Yeah, that goes cinematic. So with like 100 meter, 7.9 damage, yeah, 9k damage plus like what, 3/4, like 4/5 of the screen at that point. So good routing, good routing. Let me put some more music on, something like this. There we go. Wait, let me check my ping here. General. What do we got here? I got a ping inbox. I got an invite for the server. Invite. Sorry, I need to generate an invite for someone. Check DM. There you go. Okay, cool. 6.5 off of a CM. I see. Is Anila Vast more Anila favored as well? That's one of the questions. That's gonna be one of those matchups I'm gonna have to like do a deep dive on, to be real with you. Initial impression is that because the soul gauge is interruptible now, right? Like it should be interruptible. Okay. Start recording. This should be like, if this happens, yeah, that depletes the gauge now. The gauge still. It's an option. I don't know. The fact this gauge still exists is kind of unfortunate for Anila, is my opinion. Before, like, it's nice that this puts it down, right? Like that. It's nice that that puts it down, right? Oh, minus 12 if we dodge that. Not bad. We can like do the keep off, but the existence of the gauge is what makes this annoying. Like normally if we caught this tackle, like that's all the gauge off, right? He can't get it for free more as Anila can ship. Let's do it. Yes and no. Not infinite. Let's just do default. It's not that free. Like, the issue is it's just always going to be distance, right? It's always going to be distance. There's like a very specific distance I need to hold for that to be true. Like, if I want to, like, I'm playing the 2U distance, right? It's advised that I play about, like, right about here. So, like, yeah, like, right about here, so I can contest, I can contest Vasaraga, right? Because if he does his 2U whiff punish, I get a whiff punish. If he does his 5U, it's a whiff punish with that. Or even... yeah, it's a whiff punish with 2U, but then he gets the gauge anyway, right? Like, Vasaraga pre-gauge, we get... it's a, you know, a manageable matchup, but when Vasaraga gets his soul gauge, that's when it becomes an issue, which, you know, typical, right? So, but just like pre-50 meter, even like punishing it, yeah, sure, we punish it, but like, it's still like a that's like 6k damage on a 18k health guy. He still has a good amount of health to work with, right? And then presuming we have 50 meter and we're like on top of our reactions, even then. And like to stop that from happening, it's presuming that we're so locked in that we just don't flinch against something else. Like, it's not impossible, and I could be doing better at the end of the day. -8. Okay, that's a little whack for safe jump setup. You can't do it. Good shit. Yeah, sheep check. Like, not on reaction is basically the idea, right? There's like a weird world that it kind of, like, it has to catch the recovery specifically, right? If it's not catching that recovery, it's actually a very odd timing, right? We can actually do it too early and he still gets it. Like, it's not free, that's the issue. And because that's not free, the existence of, like, it's nice that this, like, doesn't, like, if he does, like, another 5U, it still, like, ticks down, right? It doesn't, like, reset it. I'll admit, that's very nice. If it starts ticking, it inevitably will keep ticking. So that existing is a boon, but at the end of the day, gauged moves really fuck Anila, because we don't really have too many, like, multi-hitting moves. We have that. We have, like, at best, we can do, like, something like, at best, we get something like that. That's, like, our, quote, second fastest, like, you know, use to get, like, 3 hits, and, like, the Vasaraga's fast enough. So, like, realistically, our 3 hit to break armor is that, typically. Maybe, like, this as well, but even then, that's 50 meter. Okay. We got... It's one of those matchups we're gonna have to, like, lab out, because then also... Yeah, that being -7 is worth testing. Because if you don't cancel now... It's, like, still easily spaced, but, like, it can be messed up now. I've always wanted to ask him... Oh, wait. What's in the cup? I think it's coffee, specifically. I think he's a coffee man, if I remember right. He got that big sipper. Yeah. Ended up making this emote because he sips so much. Big sips. Yeah, that being, even with it being... Okay. Yeah, it's probably just a value issue, right? Let's test this now. Character... That emote is perfect. Anila partaking in the comfy. Comfy? Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that's not real anymore. That is not real anymore. That's good to know. Gwenti. Like, on block, this isn't a free 5U anymore, right? That's actually pretty significant. This not being a guaranteed Soul Forge... Well, it's a guaranteed Soul Forge, but it's punishable, right? Yeah, like, even if I do it, like, from here... Yeah, even if I, like, mash it, they're gonna get Soul Forge, but it's not free anymore. So that, like... And then, you know, if you just spot dodge that... +1 on the spot dodge. Yeah, so, like... Honestly. But the significant thing is that, yeah, we don't get... There's no Soul Forge in the 5U now. Or, yeah, no 236U in the Soul Forge. At least for Anila, right? Even with the pushback actually does not matter. Like, this is better pushback, but it doesn't matter. Because, yeah, Anila gets to contest that still. More than contest it. It gets a punish. She gets the... It's like a trade-off now. It's not a guaranteed Soul Forge. So, yeah. I would say the matchup has gotten a bit better, but at the end of the day, it being a meter instead of like a one-off does make it just inherently harder for Anila to contest. LM Thunder. And then, yeah, let's look at UL's new war crime button while we're at it, too. Let me showcase what UL does. Her 2M, all I know is a Narmaya Anila is scary. I feel a lot better, more confident contesting flips now, I'll tell you that much. At least, like, the only thing that I think will be dominant on flip is when Narmaya's, like, hugging Anila in the corner. That's when we have to do the throw, specifically. But, like, outside of that, Anila's ability to 2H just got a lot better. Okay, so, but, yeah. This button, this 2M, is now 6 frames. In light, but it's light priority, right? It's not like pulling a Versusi at medium priority. Just to showcase, I'm just gonna showcase something real fast. Anila, this is Anila far light. People say this is a really good mash button, a good defensive get off me button. Oh, oops. This is a really good button for Anila, right? UL's 2M now gets to contest that same, like, spacing now, right? So, like, one of Anila's best buttons is now contested by UL ability to 2M, right? And, like, if it's spaced just right, like right there, or, like, right here? I'm trying. Yeah, there. That spacing. Does her 2M low profile? It also low profiles. Yes, it has low profile potential. She does go low with it, right? So she now has a button that's similar to Anila Farlight mashing, which is like considerably one of Anila's strongest points is the ability to like just you say that like this is like a get off me button, right? A really good defensive button for Anila. UL has a longer range now, and she gets to do it crouching, and she gets to low profile it, right? Like, better range, if it only by like a smidgen, like right there, like right there, right? Yeah, there we go. She gets better range, and what I would dare say is the glue that holds together Anila's kit is her far light. It gets better range, low profile, same priority. Basically, like, there's like a very specific the range difference isn't that big, I'll admit, but like it's notable. It'll happen, right? Recording standby. It has ever so slight range on this now, so the ULs are incentivized to hit that button like a motherfucker now. And then the obvious, they get to do, they get a contest, or you know, 6XL into 2M now, right? They can do that. They couldn't do that before because it was 7 frames. So their ability to convert off of 6XL is actually much better now. Yule's gonna 2M like we far light. Unironically, they are incentivized to do it now. They're in the same way that we are incentivized to like fuzzy mash far light. They are incentivized to just sit down and like 2M on everything. And because they're crouching, they're already in a good blocking spot, right? So like unironically, the only downside to this is that it's -3 on block or something, right? It's -3, so like you can't continue your pressure. But it's like just an Abare, like an Abare button, right? Just get off me, and then if they're good with their reactions, just they're incentivized to hit it. So UL between that, and then also now she gets after frame 16. Oh wait, what the fuck? Let's mess with this for a bit, because I need to figure out what this is. What was the Hanarashi projectile invincibility has been added during frames 16 to 30. Huh? How is that not? Yeah, how is this not? Yeah, Hanarashi. How's that? That's a projectile. How is that not working? What? Is it an Anila thing? Did Anila get something specifically? Let's look at Gran, I guess. Might be better against Matera projectiles. Oh wait. That, okay, there, you saw that? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I messed up the timing. Oh, that's not a punish, yeah, because I'm like not guarding, but like, hold up. Like, the fact that it can invalidate a projectile is pretty big, right? What if we do it like with Matera? Position reset, there. Let me... And then, what if we do... We can't do the... It doesn't, yeah, I can't get the cancel. But like, if it just depends on like the timing, right? It's a good preemptive call out, right? Because yeah, that I was holding back on that, so I'm not getting the It's a very awkward timing, to be honest. And I don't have enough time to special cancel, but if the ULs get good at like using that window specifically to projectile invuln, it can work, right? But it has to be super preemptive. Like if I just react to this, yeah, UL still gets bopped in the face. But if it's like a preemptive call out now, it works as like a preemptive call out. That's the interesting thing. So like the Matera could still delay, or just anyone, right? It doesn't have to be Matera. It could just be like anyone just delays. So like it's not free. It's definitely not free. I'll give you credit, but the fact that it's an option now for the UL is a big deal. Travel speed has been adjusted for L Fox Flame. Oh. Oh yeah, that we're zooming now. Wait, no, Fox Flame is, yeah, that it's that. Okay. Okay. It's interesting, but there's like a very specific timing it needs to hit, right? Let me try it back on Anila to like show it. He gets counter hit 2M into 2-2H now. Oh, there you go. I mean, I guess it will have light. It'll be a light combo proration, so we'll see if that's worth it. But yeah, like counter hit 2M now. Kind of weird. Yeah, its actual implementation is a little weird. Because it like does the hop back, it actually doesn't really play in her favor. It's kind of weird, right? I guess this makes more sense for like the Matera matchup. It seemed a little easier to be doing on the Matera side of things. The fact that the projectile invuln is on like an awkward window, like this is in frame 1, right? Hit it and you just have it. You have to like time it. It's like a delay parry in a sense. That's an awkward timing. I don't know what to say on that, I'll tell you. I'll let the ULs cook though, because I think the main thing that makes her interesting for this patch is the 6 frame 2M. This enables 6XL stuff, this enables more Abare mashing. I think that's the crux of the stuff, and then startup has been reduced for Fox Flame. Overall change. Active frames have been increased by 7 frames. This thing is super active then, what? Yeah, it's like... And then minus, or yeah, +5. Yeah, you can't even like spot dodge it anymore. But that's nice. She doesn't... Yeah, there's like no spot dodging this. We can still do that, obviously, but like... You know, that's playing with... That's quite literally playing with fire. This is very interesting stuff, yeah. Fossaraga, we'll have to see. I like that U Instinction into 5U is not a thing now, at least for like Anila. I think 5H 22M is true now. I don't know about 22M, but like... Yeah, what about... Yeah, was that a counter hit? That was a counter hit. Yeah, that was a counter hit. So like, what about... Yeah, it doesn't work for 22M, but like, what about... Yeah, I think 5H 22M on block now? Okay. When you say 5H, do you mean close or far, Cone? 5H, we use proximities in Grand Blue Land, because that technically means 2 things here. I'm presuming you mean close heavy. Close, okay. So then... 5-8, I mean, no, that's still throwable. What about, yeah, we can do 2-8. That's, throwable as well. I'm mashing it, right? I'm mashing. What about 2-2H? Yeah, this is the 2-2H. Yeah, it's still throwable. There's like I had to be like giga mashing it to be fair. Let me make sure that's airtight. Yeah, no, it's airtight. Yeah, so it's not that free. Maybe if we like space it. And then even when like it backed up a bit. Yeah, honestly, it's still looking throwable. 22H. It's like it's only 1 frame faster on startup, right? It's not terribly. It's not incredibly. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to peter out here. Oh, well, it's also almost 4 hours of streaming, so, I guess the way that we'll end this is let's try and play a quick match, right? Let's play a quick match with Anila. Let's just try out and see if we can get some funny ha-has with Anila here. Quick match, here we go. We'll test it out. I don't know if I want to win. I'm kind of just want to like mess with the buttons in a match and see how it feels to use in a match, right? 22M is going to be an interesting button. I just want to jump scare someone, to be real with you. Like, I want them to feel the fear of God because I just jumped at them really fast with sheep. Like, I don't even care what the ping is. It could be 300 ping. It'll be even funnier at 300 ping.
Anila versus Maint.
I didn't even look at the frame data for Meg tonight. I guess I can, after this match, I'll try it. What do we got? 250 ping. Perfect. Bro. Something like this. I'm gonna keep doing 2-2H. Oh, watch the side swap. We get the side swap on that now too. That's insane. Mega's 15k. Mega's 15k? I didn't even, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is... I didn't realize she was a 15k-er. For what she has, it makes sense. Oh, we can do the combo. Oh, no? I guess not on... Oh, wait, yeah, that's... Oh. Oh. We try. She's Anila hops, exactly. Is that... Yeah. That doesn't work from that distance, is what I figured. Only 8 Shark is plus. Yeah, I haven't looked at the frame data at all now that I think about it. Now that I'm like holding this, I actually just realized I didn't look at the frame data. That's pretty funny. Oh wait, that's not the distance. Oh, that's a BC bay? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh, bro. Ooh, SBA. She's jumping. She's got that XG to chop, like, dive kick, right? She's got that, like, dive kick is what I'm thinking, right?
Battle 2. Engage.
1, 2, 3. There we go. I gotta do the combo. Dive is -3, water blast is +5, and shark dive is -13. Damn, that's incredibly minus. Yeah, let me look at the... I know we've been talking about so much stuff today. I should have done my basic homework and looked at the frame data, right? I didn't realize she was a 15K-er, and I didn't realize that she was a, you know, also a... had some, like, stuff that was that minus. Yeah, so the gameplay guide was being a little funny. Let's just make sure everything is on block. Oh, dang it, Anila. Don't pull Anila on me. Yeah. 2, 2, 2. There, okay. So that's -2. That's -2. That's the +2. So that's like a fireball. -4. Minus 19 if not canceled. Minus 13, so yeah, that was the minus 13. Plus 5, ooh, plus 5 for that. It seems slow though. Yeah, that seems like super slow, so that feels like I can DP it or even SPA it. That's definitely SPA-able. That's the fast dive kick. That's also minus 13. What about... Set up the Mari. You can spot dodge and punish her. Yeah, I'll worry about punishes the next time, but like, yeah, I just want to get the frame out of my head real fast. And then, yeah, speaking of, that's minus or plus 4. That's minus 4. Is that... Hold up. I need to put regular meter gain. Let's go to regular meter gain. There we go. Is that a throw punishable? Yay, Greg. Let's get Meg to master in 25 minutes. If I were playing at a reasonable hour, I would be down. But the issue is that it's almost bedtime, Gorgon. We had to consider bedtime. Minus 19. That's actually insane. Finesse Racks, thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated, gamer. I hope you've been having fun with the stuff tonight. So yeah, she can do her Rekka from this, so that's good to know. That dive kick is like super minus. That's a Mari reset, so I need to be aware of that. 2-2x on the ground lets her do the 6-2-3 stuff. Yeah, she gets all her wrecker options. That's interesting. What about 2-2? 2-2M. 2-2M does it too. Just... And then a lot of them will try and do that. Wait. Ah, dang it. I'm not... I did the other way. Yeah, so you can nap for 20 minutes. That'll be your bedtime. But if done in the air, it's just a plunge. Gotcha. Yeah, it's this plunge, right? Yeah. Wait, what about on block? Okay, yeah, no. Then plus... That's plus 1? Okay, plus... Is that distance? Okay. The L follow-up is DP immune is a true block string. The H1 is just a combo ender, high risky answer to someone pressing. Yeah, it's minus 13 on block, even. M is a pressure reset you can mash on. Yeah. So, like, one of the things we're gonna have to get good at is, like, honestly, just get, like, here, we'll record it. Let me swap it so that it's, like, a Anila POV again. Let me do it so the Meg is recording. The one thing we can test real fast is 2-1. Like that, right? Yeah. Can we like... We can immediately mash. What about reaction mash? Kind of? It's hard to reaction mash. But what I was considering was that this is an SPA, right? That's an easy SPA. And then even with Anila's new box, we can even do that. I find spot dodge easier. It's a more universal answer. Yeah, it's definitely like a more universal. But just, I guess it's worth it for the spacing. The cone answer makes sense for spacing. You might be able to roll too. That's what I want to try next. Plus 6. Okay, what about if we do it? Plus 7. I think roll is the answer. Yeah, because that was a counter punish. Or that was just a punish. It should just, yeah, let's turn that off. Let's just turn that off. Like, I'm trying to, like, react to it, right? Yeah, plus 7 if we manage to, yeah. Ooh, okay. You can also spot dodge the 6-2-3 move, and if you dodge the first part, she doesn't get the second, and she's punishable. Okay, let's try. Ooh, like plus. Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty rough if she starts greeting. She can't do the Rekka. We can't do the Rekka from, yeah, from the light version, right? Can we, yeah, it's a little rough to, like, spot dodge the light version, but, like, what happens if we, it doesn't look like she gets a combo, right? Especially if I just counter it, maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say, but, like, if they're greeting, like, yeah, all versions of the 623H. Yeah, at least with, like, the M and H version, it seems like reasonable punish. We're getting, like, on, like, H flash. Or if we, like, as soon as we see them advance, right, we can just be like, oh. And then, like, yeah, minus 11, right? Oh. Oh, I messed up. Ah. Jump scare. Oh, no, that was way too preemptive. Ah. Plus 8. Yeah. Ah. To the corner. But, like, on average, it's looking like a, yeah. Ah. Yeah, plus 8 on the average, right? At which point we can do something like, boom. Okay, so, yeah, like, it's something like that. So if they want to start random lariating us, we could do our safe jump combo, too. Yeah, so it's not that free. We we got options. We got options. Nice to know. What if we just, like, opt to just DP everything, though? Like, what if I just decide to just DP all of her Rekka options? Okay, so yeah, that was a true string. That didn't work. Yeah, I'm mashing that shit. A roll puts you in a slightly awkward spot if she does the H follow-up, but you'll still avoid that too. Not sure if you can punish it if you roll, though. Let's test it. Let's test it. Why not? Yeah, so. Plus 7. If you have a, yeah, it's basically looking like a, hold up. For Anila, that's, oh wait, hold up. Yeah, it kind of has like a hard call out, but like, about plus 7, so like, yeah, that gives us a 2M at least, right? Getting a 2M's not bad. The master push starts after work. I must sleep for now for work tomorrow. Sounds good, Dravoni. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night's sleep. I'll be right behind you, to be honest. It makes me wonder how she's going to apply much pressure because our normals are very stubby. FM is minus 6 and forward advancing. You can reliably spot dodge her main pressure tool. I guess it's just gonna have to be created. All the 214Ls are punishable except 214L, which is minus 4. Oh yeah, that's minus 8. That's minus 6. And then what about minus 6 as well? So like, yeah. Honestly, I thought this was like like instinctually, I thought this was like Sandafon's 214H when he has an element, right? Plus 3. But that's actually pretty bad that it's minus 8. Because that's like a medium of punish across the board. My guess is that 623XU is meant to be a response to reversals. I don't know about that. Yeah, it depends, right? Yeah, like in general, right? It's more of like, you know, against Sieg's Rekka, technically rolling it doesn't work for every option, but for like the majority of the option, it works. Against like Meg Rekka, rolling and or like what if we just like roll it, right? Okay, yeah, so she's like yeah. The roll wouldn't work on the U either. It would be like +10 in her face. Lucy FM in the corner. Hold my nuts. True. It's a Seox H-Rekka situation where one move handles all of her follow-ups. Yeah, like fuzzy mashing, it seems like, yeah. Do I even need the Farlight? Like unironically. Because that's -19. Because that's -19. If I'm cracked. Okay, yeah. If I'm cracked. If I notice immediately that... Interesting. Anila has an interesting way to handle this. If I wanna, like, that's not reactive, right? I'll admit this is not me reacting. This is a preemptive call out on that. What is the punish, though? Because I'm pretty sure... Like, let's say... Okay, 2U just doesn't come out on L. I'll get owned if I do it, if she does her cannon. Yeah, just double check. Yeah, I get owned. On the bright side, you can TK her J22X move. You can? Oh. Fuzzy mash loses to her H follow-up, but if you aren't fuzzy mashing, it's extremely dangerous to use. Yeah. Like, unironically, like, it calls out a fuzzy mash, but it's -13 on block, right? That's a very rough button to use to call out for fuzzy mashing. Yeah. Like, this is, like, such in your favor to, like, fuzzy mash, right? Because, like, even if she does Mari, you stuff out Mari, it has to be, like, the H specifically. And then, you know, this is, like, running into, like, the DP issue all over it. This Rekka does not seem that strong, to be real with you. I don't know if she's gonna rely on that pressure. To be honest, I feel like they're gonna try and do something like, you know, TK, yeah, like the TK on her J2X. How much is that? +8. Yeah, so like they'll go like some like routing with like it's gonna be like the Henri scenario again. Yeah, this is obviously not on, but like presuming they mess it up. So we ended on the Rekka. I see the vision. Like, as a throw bait. The issue with, you know, using it as like a throw bait is that this game heavily incentivizes you to fuzzy mash, right? That throw bait doesn't exactly answer fuzzy mashing. Like, even if you're gonna do... Kind of, like... like, if you're cracked. Yeah, check this out. Fuzzy 2H, right? Like, it's not impossible. I don't know. There are things that can be done against it, too. It's not exactly the freest thing in the world. Hard to say. It's really hard to say. I want to try and get like a combo here. Hold up. I don't know that. I mean, I used all my specials, right? Anyway, before I get distracted again, let's. I wanted to keep looking at the frame data. Well, because on jump, this was +1, that was +1, and then that was +3. What about you? +3 on you as well. So that's worth noting. That's the Rekka. Did I? Yeah. If you have Mari set up, she can activate during the Rekka by clicking you again. Yeah. Like, if there was a Mari set up, we get something like that. Yeah, so like a good setup would be like, you know, something like that, right? That's like a pressure reset. I'm gonna have the Mari side of it. I'm gonna have to let that one simmer. I'm not exactly too sure how we're gonna be using that one personally, because we can't like we can use it during like that, right? But then it's wait, how much is this on block? Actually, that's worth noting. Like, we'll do it up close. Let's just do it up close. +5 up close. Wait. You'll be on Meg. I always do a little bit of testing for the characters. I don't know if she seems a bit weaker than I gave credit, but that's because I don't know, Rekka options in this game feel very weak, right? Unfortunately. I always like testing new characters if they at least kind of interest me. Though, to be honest, I don't want to walk into the Meg apocalypse tomorrow either. I'll be real with you. I'd rather just play Anila. Like, I would sooner be interested in playing like freaking whatchamacallit here, Zoe again than I would be Meg currently, because I don't see the vision with Meg. I'll be real. I don't see how she's supposed to function outside of like, I don't know. What is this frame? Frame 14. Yeah, nah, that's not even like a good U fireball. Kind of whatever. The main thing is gonna be like how we handle, how we're gonna handle whatchamacallit here. How we're gonna handle like anti-fireballing, right? That's the only thing I can think of that's gonna make her relevant, is like this aspect of her. Her anti-fireball game is what I'm interested in seeing, and I do want to see how the combos are optimized on her. I don't really see the vision yet with the optimization. What's the Anila buffs hitting for? It's not really about the damage on the Anila buffs. The Anila buffs are more about some of the other stuff that we get. Like here, let me showcase the yeah, are you winning, son? I pretty much am. Let me show you in a nutshell what these changes do, right? I'm gonna turn the Skybound recovery art. We'll just like round start. I just mean what they do. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me show you then. This is round start distance, right? 0 meter. Oh wait, oops. Blocking. We get the world now. We have a reliable route to 3 touching. We have a reliable route to 3 touching. We have, that was, even if they don't DP the safe jump because they're not stupid, that is off of a round start interaction, that is corner, that is 60 meter, and that is Oki. Off of one interaction, right? Because of like the 5U distance. And then the other thing to show is in the corner, the SSBA for Anila is now easier to hit on the verticality. So, oh, oops. There we go. This normally whiffs. This normally whiffs, right? It doesn't whiff anymore. So, not having to worry about that vertical distance, nice little change. It means we won't have to scuff our combos anymore or potentially do a delay hit into lose. So, that's pretty good. You can get it higher. Way higher now, yes. It's way higher. What else do we have? One of the main changes that we got is like on the mid screen now, we can do this into that. So we get some good, whatchamacallits. Yeah, we get to do that with 214M hop off now. So her mid screen got even better. Let me show you the +3 setup that we used to have. Yeah, the +3 setup that we have where we do like the riding sheep is now also a side swap. And it's a side swap because 214L's travel speed got increased and 214M's travel speed got increased as well. So we get some stuff now. We got that. What else? Let me double check here. Yeah, 214L, 214M are faster. Oh, 22M is now a real button. We get to do that. And the best application of that is against 2B. Now her good matchups will be real, pretty much. And against, like, watch this against 2B. Against 2B, here, just right corner, full screen. It's full screen, so we can. This doesn't work against Matero, unfortunately, but against 2B here, we get to contest. So her ability, there's like a timing to it, right? Like if I do 1-2 JH, this can like whack me, right? And then there is like a timing where I could just like miss. But at the end of the day, this is more interaction that we had with 2B double jump. Of course, it doesn't work against Matera, broken ass Matera. It's going to require a bit more work to work against Matera, but on like paper, yeah, it's not just like as easy to execute because, you know, like that exists now, right? So yeah, Anila is just S tier now. Mid tier. She isn't. Her ability to play the game got better. Her mid screen with this is now better in terms of like value, because now we can just do like if we just want to spend 25 meter, we can, right? Like as long as you have 50 meter when you do this, you can actually only have to expend 50. And depending on like when you time the 236H, right? But like she's no longer bottom 3, never was. But in terms of like that, she has more interesting things. And then 22U is now 22 frames. Servers are back up also. I'm not playing. I'm just doing some testing. Low mid to possibly high mid. I don't know. I just know she's going to be reasonably better. I don't think there's an argument that she's bottom 5 or even bottom 10 anymore. I'll tell you that much. She's still going to struggle against her struggle matchups for the most part. So like ultimately Matera is probably still going to be good against her. Against 2B, I see a shining ray of hope. I'll give you credit. So like this matchup, for what it's worth, doesn't feel nearly as bad. It's not free. It's not like a free win against 2B button. But, you know, as a Vera, I cry. Yeah, it's kind of like the Vera thing where like she did get buffed. It didn't really address, like, unfortunately, for like non-counter hit 214H here. Like if we do it like as like a whiff punish sort of thing, 214H is gonna connect on that, but if we do like a whiff punish, hold up. Yeah, there we go. So like it should like miss. Yeah, that 214H doesn't connect still. So unfortunately we can get the whiff punish, but if we don't commit to meter, we only get like that, right? So like that's still an issue with Anila. I would dare say that's the #1 issue with her now, and that we don't have a good meterless to like whiff punish follow up. We have a metered option, so it's not the end of the world, but you know it does affect our ability to kill because that's 50 meter towards an ultimate instead of SBA finisher, right? That's kind of a big deal for the overall damage of a round. So that's still there. 2-2, but otherwise, a lot of the stuff these were basically all buffs, right? The only nerf was like this ramification, like the first part of 5U being slower, but that's just so like it could combo better, right? Like this used to be 15 frames, not 19 frames. That's the difference. But who cares, right? Who cares? Far H. Oh yeah, and then on block, Far H. Yeah, on block, Far H is -9 now instead of -12. Meaning the significance of this is that if I don't special cancel, I'm not immediately going to just get like 6XL to death. Like the downside to this move is that it kind of encourages you to play like this tipper range, right? But because -12 was like where it was on non-special cancel, it made it very obvious what the Anila was going to do. If they don't special cancel, that's basically your cue to just run up 6XL, right? And then potentially, if you were fast enough, you could even like special can or like get the punish, right? It was very silly. And then more importantly, this will outspace a lot of people's like heavy moves if you like space it even semi-competently now. So like right about here, like even like a grand far heavy wouldn't hit, right? Yeah, grand. Here we go. Grand's like a good like on block right here. Let me do it on block here. On block. So like what? Oh, because it needs to be action or on block. There we go. Like, okay, it applies for grand to be fair, but like that for like the 9 frame far heavies, but for like people like Anila who have like a 10 frame. Yeah, that's like we can do it now. We can just like outright block it. Against the 10 framers, against the 9 framers, whatever. It's we got options. We got options. What else then? This will be like the last time I explain. So let's just do this proper. Fluff them, stuff them. Oh yeah. This Anila's Far 236H now, it has the same total frames as Jita 4H or 236H, and so 4 frames faster means it's going to be a lot harder. Yeah, 47 you see, and then Anila 47 now as well. So it's going to be a lot harder for people to just like jump in on Anila. You still have to do it preemptively, but those 4 frames made the difference, right? Those 4 frames made the difference. Oh yeah, one last thing. Let me before we log off here. Let me show you the 2H change, okay? The 2H change, this frame as the first active frame was the previous first active frame for Anila 2H. So if you ever got stubbed out or you stubbed out in Anila 2H on the first frame when you thought you got hit, it was because of this hitbox right here. This got adjusted vertically, so now we can do stuff like this. So now we can do something like, boom, that doesn't stub us anymore. That doesn't stub us anymore. And if we do it like close, there's a bit of a timing, but that doesn't stub us either. That doesn't stub us, etc, etc. And then even like in the corner, if they like space out properly after like their moves, that doesn't even like hit us anymore. They have to like literally be hugging us for that to work. So we're doing pretty good, Kirigaki. We're doing pretty good. It's we got some insane changes. I'm happy, right? But I will say this is a good note for me to end on. 2H and U flip should be more consistent now too. We can test it. Like, maybe. I don't know. Anything that, whatchamacallit, anything that could be used to, yeah, I just tuned in. What's the new bread and butter for me to steal? The bread and butter really hasn't changed, Sora. The main thing to consider is more of like round start in some of these changes, right? Like, let me show you. This is round start, 0 meter. Round start, 0 meter, right? Just round start here. Boom. Oh. There we go. With 5U, now comboing into this, we can get a safe jump. That's a safe jump, right? So we get like 59, 60% meter. 5U didn't get more corner damage. It's not really about the corner damage, it's about the routing. Oh, it's more than that's more than pretty good. You're underestimating what that means. That means we have a route to 3 touching people now. Because off of one interaction, Anila got 60% meter, we got about 40% of the HP, and we got an Oki setup into a safe jump. That was unheard of for Anila before this, meterless, right? Round start was where she was weakest, because she didn't have enough meter or, you know, close, like, distance to the corner to, like, threaten something. So now that we have something to threaten immediately off of round start, her ability to close out a round is going to be a lot more consistent, which is one of her issues, right? Her ability to close, like, have a consistent beginning to end game plan for a round, right? Her game plan was initially pretty slow, but then you also have other random changes, like her 2-2M. This is full screen. Now does that, and it tracks pretty damn well. 2-2M, just boom, full screen contest. And if you want to do if you want to like be careful, you can be careful. It can cross and cause some issues, but like if you do it from like about here, it doesn't like do the cross, right? But like full screen contesting now, if you want to do that, you have to be wary of that. Anila's fireball is now 47 frames instead of 51, so it's going to be harder to jump in. And it's comparable to Jita's now, is what is the reference point. Looking like they just handed the same lance jump buffs to an extent. Yeah, basically it's like that same kind of distance, right? Because that's full screen. The easiest application of this is like in the 2B matchup where we can contest their double jumps now, right? But like just in general, just like jump at you, you have to keep the pressure on Anila, especially like in the corner. Like if you're trying to space out like right here for whatever here, I'm jumping on you, right? But that's the idea. And then what else do we have? What else do we have? The Anila 2H, I'm pretty sure you just saw that. You showed up when we were talking about that. So we have that going for us. Might be even better because the angle seems better. It's easier to angle in my opinion, but I also play Anila, so. The travel distance or the travel speed of 214L is faster now. Same frame data, but like just the speed is faster. And then 214M is 4 frames faster on startup, so but it also has that increased buff speed, so that's nice. But then also on counter hit close heavy in the mid screen now, we can do the hop off. I need to get the meter is what I was forgetting to do. There we go. We have to do it on the first hit, but if we do the first hit, we can spend basically, yeah, like 50 meter gets us some options here, right? So we got a lot more meter efficient on a. We have a reason to do like run up close heavy now, right? If we have this. Oh, oops. It just got way more meter efficient. We can like spend 25 even if you want to like do it like. As long as you have 50, you can just like spend 50, get 25 refreshed because of the wall bounce. So that's pretty good for our mid screen. What else? Oh yeah, 22U is now 22 frames as active for the first active frame instead of 27. So that's like the equivalent speed of Sora's 22U. And it also is saying, it's also saying that, oh, what the heck? There we go. It should be easier to get the close medium punish now. I'm just boomerang because I'm tired. We can do the 2M if you want to. Can 2-2U beat projectiles easier? It's still 22 frames of startup. I wouldn't say... Unironically, I think 2-2M would be a better way of handling it. Like, here, let me try it like this, right? Matera. Does this pass the Matera filter is the real test. It passed the 2B filter, surprisingly. Yeah, position reset, full screen. Oh, what the heck? Like, unironically. In terms of distance, I actually... I prefer this 2-2M. Yeah, this 2-2M. Like, if I go do it from full screen... Like, there's a timing, right? But, like... like, I prefer this 2-2M right now. I have to be a bit careful about timing, but if we do it, like, preemptively... I'd rather have this 2-2M right now. It doesn't have to be like the Matera filter. I think Siegfried stops that shenanigans. I'm pretty sure Siegfried's gonna stop something like that. Something like that. Yeah, Siegfried will still stop it, right? It's not a... Against Siegfried, we have to, like, just super jump, but we're not getting around that. And then, like, 2-2U, yeah. So, like, Siegfried height is still a thing. But, like, Siegfried aside here, maybe, like, Beelzebub aside as well, because his fireball is going to be as high. It would have to be, like... We can test, like, Eustace, right? What does Eustace have? Yeah, like, even if they do, like... like, I guess it would have to be, like... Or not that, Is it... No, it's... Okay, yeah, it's that. It would have to be, like... Yeah, it has to be, like, those orbs. Anila, the Matera killer we desperately needed. It's not Matera killer because she's just gonna start double jumping when the Materas realize that Anila 2-2M is not really gonna cover that effectively. It's not a Matera killer, I'll tell you that off of rip. A little bit easier to potentially manage, I'll give you credit. I'd rather have the tool than not. Like, be real with me, but I'll be real with you, right? But, like, at the end of the day... Something like... Ah, dang it. It's like a... Oh man, feel like I'm playing with fire. I am so playing with fire. Yeah, the dodging that. I was mostly hyping up the 5U in my brain, but it's good to see everything else. I actually meant everything. 5U means stuff too. You're undervaluing the 5U challenges, in my opinion. You have to consider what it means as like a meterless. It's not gonna be a replacement. I'll give you credit. It's not a replacement, but the point of it is that now we have a meterless way to like generate like another way to like do combos in the corner that are truly resourceless. Not even like cooldown dependent now, right? This is truly resourceless. Let me like just like look how much we get off this, right? Like, we can do something like that, and then if we want to, like, do it purely, like... I'm saying everything was good, it just wasn't funneling the purely 5U. Yeah, there was so much. Like, it's unreal how much we got, to be real with you. It's like... oh, goodness. Funny thought, what if Cag tried to teleport in the air and you can 2-2U? Can that punish? Depends. I know we already have a 2-2U punish with, like, them doing J2-2U. Like, this is what we... Like, if they're, like, jumping around and, like, doing, like teleports, right? But, like, honestly, if you have the reaction... Or if you have the reactions, the 2-2U it, you might as well just 2H it. Especially since of the change, right? Like, unironically, especially since our 2H hitboxes got improved. Why play with fire when you can just do that, is my thought process. Unless they're gonna, like, can they, like, do it backwards? How do they do it backwards? Still would be funny. Oh, it'd be the funniest call out, yeah. What if they did? Okay, yeah, here. We could test it with, like, that. Like, yeah, that would be a call out for, like, yeah, their J2-2U as well, right? Kind of. Let's, like, do it from, like... but the J2-2U, you just react to the blue flash in the air, right? Like, that's pretty damn easy to do. Still would be funny, shut the fuck up. When the Cag man gets a little too cocky with you, so you gotta pull out that 2-2U bullshit on him. Yeah, exactly, my fault. It's all good. Also, what did the fireball changes do? I haven't been playing Anila much since my Masters run. They just made it, like, faster, like the fireball specifically. If you're talking about the actual fireball, it made it comparable to a Jita's 236H in terms of total frames. It's 4 frames overall faster. So that's 47. That's 47, right? So it standardized it so it's not nearly as slow. But for, like, if you're talking about the 214L, like the 214 stuff, 214L, way faster now. It's still frame 12, right? It's still frame 12 for first active frame, but then just the speed it covers is nice. But then 214M, because of, like, the combo changes, is now 26. The first active frame is now 26, and then it also zooms, right? So those are, like, all of, like, the changes. I mean, 236H, I didn't actually know it was slower than average compared to other fireballs. Yeah, it used to be 51. So it got standardized. Where is it? Where's my thing? Here it is. Yeah, recovery has been reduced by 4 frames, changing total frames from 51 to 47. And then the hit stun on the third hit was reduced by 4 frames as well to compensate, so it's, like, not +6, right? So that's fine. It seems pretty powerful for a fireball that's grounded. Yeah, let's compare it to Siegfried's, actually. What is Siegfried's for total frames? Because he's the king of grounded fireballs, right? He has everything with a grounded fireball. It's 1 frame faster than Siegfried's H fireball now, too. Admittedly, it doesn't have the same height, but, like, you know, it's worth considering, right? It's not the slowest H fireball in the damn game now. Is the Anila Bea matchup also much better now? I would dare say the main issue with Beatrix wasn't, like, the mechanics like interactions, it was the value argument. I would like to test what the value argument is now. The thing that I'm not going to adamantly speak on is what our damage is going to look like this now. Like, this is just day 1, right? Or Versusia Anila as well. Versusia Anila. Versusia, I have to test what it means to 2-2-Emmer now. But to be honest, Versusia already struggled with Anila 214L. Like, the Versusia had to adjust to Anila 214Ling, right? If you didn't if the Anila just kept spamming 214L and the Versusia didn't check it, you basically just caught out all of her moves, and that was before, right? Like, if it was like, if we had just gotten to like a spam off, right? Anila just spammed 214L, and if you didn't properly check it, she basically just stopped the majority of Versusia's moves. Now, it may even like catch her like orbs, right? Because like what Versusia's used to, or did to like stop me was, where's her orb? Yeah, her orb, right? They would do that. So like, what if we just, like, it can still be done preemptively, but it's gonna be a lot easier for me to like even like trade now, right? Or sometimes just outright win. So like, this is gonna be, I think this has got a little bit more rough for the Versusia, and in my opinion, it just got rough, especially for like 214L counter hit in the corner. We get a combo now, right? We get a combo. Also, Anila being able to 2-2 with Percy Fireball in reaction is funny. Yeah, because it's low enough, right? Maybe without stocks. What about with stocks is the key thing. It doesn't even have to be 2-2U. I think we're honing on 2-2U too much. Like, what if we... Wait. Yeah, okay, so we'll do it with like a stock, right? So like, let's just do it with a stock, and he like does it from back here. Oh. So it kind of pushes. Can I just like, yeah, you just have permanent 5 stacks, go for it. And then we'll put you full screen. Oh. Yeah, we get a reaction even like his H-Flame. So like, unironically, I think it's just like Matera's speed and or, what about Jita height? Jita has some height on her stuff, to be honest. What if we test it with Jita? Oh, it clears. It clears. So yeah, it's gonna have to be like Siegfried Fireball height. Anyway, glad Anila changes were good. You're freed from the trenches. Now I can actually play my original intended Rising Mains and not foam at the mouth. They are some incredible changes, yeah. At the very least, she's just gonna feel better to play, right? I feel you on that. The only thing I'll say is that maybe her damage is probably still gonna be a little on the lower end. Not ridiculously as much, but, you know, she's a longer range character. They usually balance it by having a little less damage. We're not doing grand bombos still. Like, we're not gonna be doing grand bombo damage, I'll tell you that much. Like, there's no change that makes us do 9.6, like, off of a freaking boot. We're fighting Anila's Galleon, also got Warriors, I'm cooked, and their M Setsuna. Yeah, GG's. But with specifically in general though, the damage is gonna at least hopefully feel better. And even if it doesn't, it's just playing her is not gonna feel like, you know, I don't know how to describe it, just it's not gonna feel like ass. But a bit of a weird question, but do you think there's any value in slotting her into my pool for any matchups? For Sandy specifically. What characters does Sandy struggle against, in your opinion, is probably the better question. Outside of, like, maybe having an answer to, like, Beatrix, because, you know, grounded Fireball. If you want to, like, I don't know. My initial instinct is probably still play Siegfried if you want an anti-Bea pick, but... Like, I think Anila is a bit more viable as an anti-Beatrix pick now? I don't know. Day one talking. Sandy doesn't fight Versusia well. If you're struggling with Versusia, then I think Anila... I think even before any of these changes, Anila into Versusia is like one of... Back when even like Versusia was like a menace, Versusia matchup is kind of okay after her nerfs. Then I don't know if you want to pick up Anila for Versusia then. It's still... okay-ish for Anila as well. Probably a little bit better now, but like ultimately, I wouldn't say like she's such a hard counter to Versusia that you swap to her, right? I think it's like basically gonna be like Beatrix and who else? Not Beelzebub. Beelzebub, I'd rather play Sandafon, I'll be real with you. Who else? I'm not really seeing Fairy. Maybe Fairy. I'll give you Fairy. I'll just keep her for a fun pick then. Just curious if there's any value, since realistically speaking, they cover similar bases. I guess if you want like a legitimate answer, Fairy. I also have Siegfried as someone I mained for a while too. I'm probably the biggest up player on this matchup, but I think Fairy into Anila is a bit rough for the Fairy because of Anila's 214L. Anila's 214L interacts with her limb zoning actually pretty well. Like, if you just like, oh, hold, where'd you go? There she is. What I like doing for this matchup, unironically, is like just let them like, or oops, just like let them do like a far medium or something, right? And then just, I just use my 214L to get space, right? And if they like, if they do it too late, they get hit. And if I just stand right here, even if I like, if I stand outside of their range, I could just like do, like I could commit to 214M even, right? But just 214L to cover distance. Fairy's not a big infestation that I'm worried about, but that is valid. You may see more because she just got her far light bug patched. This is actually like a big deal that her far light could be like whiffed basically after the 236L follow-up. So like, I don't know, it's worth considering, I guess, if you were that is like something I would say is legitimate as a change. I'm also one of the few Sandys that don't find the fairy matchup that bad, but I had tons of big boy fairies. I will say I've tested this against the big boy fairies. I've done this against Iago, I've done this against PP Man, I've done this against like any of like those GM grinders that are not the JP ones, like the NA boys. Raz, I haven't fought Raz as much. Yeah, I haven't fought Raz. I fought him like maybe twice, so I can't say Raz. But for like the NA boys specifically, I have good experience against them. I would dare say, at the very least, it's an even matchup for Anila Fairy. So, it's worth considering, is my... I'd rather deal with limb zoning than projectile zoning with Anila, is what I will genuinely say. They let Fairy off from her crimes too quickly, fixing her bug. Yeah, but she also paid for 4 years of vanilla sins, so I feel like it's fine. Saw Anila buffs and booted up though, hell yeah. I guess her against Narmaya now may be a bit better, for the simple fact that we can contest some of their like Setsuna stuff a bit easier now, right? 2-2M should contest it better. Our 2H properly handling flip now should hopefully mean we don't get flipped on like as much, hopefully. So that's worth considering. So I don't know what Sandy Narm looks like, to be real with you, but I feel like Narmaya is going to be a bit easier. I feel like Anila has a slight advantage against CAG 100% now because of especially with like 2-2M, CAG struggles to get her offense started against Anila, so I think this is a good, okay pick into dealing with CAG if you want to like do that. Always thought Anila Narmaya was slightly Narm favored. In terms of value, I would agree. It's just like poke for poke is the thing, but because of these current changes, I would dare say even. People say it's bad, but I think it's Elin. I enjoy it on Sandy personally. Sandy Narmaya is even depending on who gets started. Then I just stick with Sandy for Sandy Narm then. But for Sandy, or for CAG, Anila, I would say it's slight. It's one. I don't think there's any argument that Anila has value, is going to have a slight advantage on CAG now. I think because of like the value argument and the ability to contest her a bit more consistently now with 2-2M and 2-2U even, we should be able to handle CAG reasonably well now. I think the only Sandy matchups I can't outright stand is Voss, Grim, Zeta, and kinda CAG, and Matera. Then Anila CAG would probably feel better once you get into the habit of like, here's like the main thing we used to, even before Yeah, like, out of those 5, I can only really say Kag is the one worth talking about with Anila. Out of those 5, Anila can actually handle stuff like, or not that, can handle stuff like J22U now, right? Because even before we did this, like, we just, like, waited for blue flash. Oh, you blue flashed? Oh, like, it has to be, like, a certain distance, but, like, oh, you blue flashed? GG's. Right? So, like, they wasted 50 meter, we get refund, they eat a combo. And now Anila Vast might feel decent, and no. I don't think, even if mechanically, like, Anila can handle it, I just think it's a pure value argument again, and that Vasaraga can eventually just kind of like run her over. Will Matera be a matchup to pull out Windowfawn? I don't know if Sandafon fares any better. I don't know if Anila's gonna fare any better with her current changes. I don't guarantee anything about Anila with Matera right now. Psychopath and Galleon is my main secondary, but I have a strong Bia Siegfried on backline too, so it's hard to weigh Anila in general. I mean, at that point, I wouldn't bother, to be real with you. I play Anila because I enjoy her first and foremost, but I wouldn't really recommend her as a pocket pick, specifically over like Siegfried right now. I think anything that Anila can do currently, Siegfried will generally do better for you if you're just playing him as a secondary counter pick or just filling in the holes of your matchup spread. So if you want to play her because you want to play her, don't let me stop you, right? That's my genuine 2 cents on that. But how is Anila Zeta? Dog shit. I think the only saving grace now, maybe, we'll have to, let me see how 2-2 wind is just a different type of coin flip. I think the main thing to consider, yeah, 2-2U is going to die. Zeta is just going to be the queen of the skies here, even with like 2-2M changes, right? I don't really see the world that Anila Zeta is good. Like, the only saving grace is that, or hold up. Yeah, it's like against her parry, we can just, what? Oh yeah, if she doesn't do the follow-up. We just do that. I never played that matchup, so I generally don't know. It's one of Anila's worst matchups still, in my opinion. It just fucking blows to play this matchup, to be real with you. Nah, I get you, thanks. I was just curious if there was any reason to slot her in. I'll mess around and maybe if she's fun, I'll invest. That's basically the way I would handle it. Yeah, just have fun. I like her design too much to ever truly stop playing her. I feel like now's the time to at least give her a fair shot because of her buffs. This is just day 1 speaking. There may be some breakthroughs that may happen. I don't really see it. It may just be a little easier for us to handle it, but I wouldn't say night and day difference. Maybe 2B is going to be easier for us to handle, but I feel like Sandafon would handle her better anyway. I should learn Lance and Luane so I can say all the L characters. But I also like other things. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no real reason to stay slotted to a character unless you really enjoy him, right? Even with me playing Anila, occasionally I'll play different characters. Like, I played Henri last week. I played Henri and Eustace last week because I was just, like, bored waiting for changes. I think the breakthrough is a lot more relevant for mains than people trying to use her for fun. Secondary, so I'm kind of just window shopping. Yeah, exactly. Like, those kind of breakthroughs are going to benefit the Anila players, but for, like, secondaries, I don't think she is good secondary status yet. We would need to change some stuff for maybe... Honestly, even with, like, her current design, it's going to be hard to say she'd ever be that strong in this game. They'd have to, like, genuinely change her frame data on her normals for me, like, to, like, Catalina level, right? To start saying, oh, she'll be really good as, like, a primary pick now, right? Or even, like, as a secondary pocket Shoto. Like, some people play, like, Catalina as their pocket Shoto instead of Siegfried, right? So, like, I don't think Anila's going to be reasonably at that point yet. Oh, is that on screen cringe? But yeah, Luane, dealing with Luane, I guess, is okay now. I don't know. It's probably still going to be like the knowledge check matchup at the end of the day. But like, just, you know, chasing him down. I will say being able to chase him down and not get parried as easily is something worth considering. Because yeah, there's like, this speed is actually kind of insane for like keeping pressure. Why would she not make a good secondary? I've not really seen anyone talk about what characters make good or bad secondaries in Rising. It's just about what playing a secondary means, in the sense of just secondary being a second character you play whoever, right? Who gives a fuck? When but secondary as in the sense of filling filling up the holes in your matchup spread, right? Anila doesn't really have that many like overpowering matchups where she just 100% wins the matchup. I'm talking about some matchups where she has like a slight advantage, like Kag. Kag could still 3-0 Anila's ass easily, right? That's just what it comes down to. There's no like matchup that she does where it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm playing against Anila. She still hard counters me so hard. She doesn't have a matchup like that. The closest that she's ever been was pre-buff Fairy, where she could just like spam infinite and like force the Fairy to like DP or something stupid, right? That was the closest like dominating matchup she's ever had in this game, and that got obviously, you know, that obviously got changed because that wasn't fair for the Fairy. It does feel weird to me as no character in this game speaks to me. Narmaya and Galleon just feel more comfortable by far. I'm in a permanent character crisis. One day, just keep gambling. You'll get there. She got weird specialist qualities in her Shotoisms. Yeah, she's a Shoto, but she also gets to play like this long range, right? It's not fairy zoner range, but the ability to play this range, and like you have to consider what outside of like zoners, what can most characters do about your 2U or 6-6H, right? Like, unironically, this does so like the 6-6H and 2U for like non-zoners is very hard for a lot of characters to handle if they don't have like they have like maybe one option to handle it, right? So I would dare say Anila is almost a specialist character, kind of. She has Shoto qualities, right? She's a Shoto. Like, she's undeniably a Shoto. But the 2U 6-6H angle is what keeps me interested, right? And I think that's what stops her from just being an easy pick up and play. It's to her advantage if you can play this, but like it's not as easy to be able to swap from like, oh, I'm 2Uing, or oh, now I'm gonna get close and do far L and 2M, like the mid range, and then oh, I'm gonna get close and do some like stuff like this. I'm hoping Ilsa is what I'm looking for. It's kind of why I play Narmaya as a Setsuna bot or Galleon as a pure set play. We'll see. Try Kag, smile. But yeah, Anila is the kind of character where you're gonna get more value out of her dedicating a good chunk of your time to her versus now, you know, trying to just like pick up and play. Like Siegfried is both easy and strong enough to be a solid secondary pick, while also having overall good matchup spread to the point it can fill in the holes for a lot of players' matchups. Like Lowain has some bad matchups against some characters, right? So I think Incendiate specifically does Lowain Siegfried, right? Lowain because that's his playstyle, but then Siegfried to cover some of the bad matchups, and it just works. Honestly, as much as I hate it, I might play Kag. You might enjoy the gameplay, dog. Anyway, glad the buffs feel great. I'll need to bother you for matches whenever I make my grand return so I can deal with a small influx of new Anilas. In the meantime, have a good night, brother. Sounds good, Sora. Thanks for dropping by. I'll probably head off myself here. We got... I was trying to stop the stream like about 20 minutes ago, but we're getting postponed on even stopping the stream. That's pretty funny. Let's find a stream for us to raid. So this Kag is just gonna force me to switch to Japanese. Welcome to the weeb side, brother. I can't wait to see you on the weeb side. Anyway, I'm gonna find a stream for us to raid because I'm not gonna be playing late tonight. Emergency Meg to Master. There's a lot of people going. I see. I mean, I'll support Pojo's been around though. I'll support Pojo. Pojo's cool. You are beautiful. Go crazy, Pojo. Yeah, we like Pojo, so I'll raid Pojo. He drops by the chat. Good day. Sounds good, Trick Attack. Thanks for lurking. But yeah, thanks to everyone that's hung out today. Japanese Kag, oof. Thanks to everyone that's hung out today. Thanks for all the follows, subs, games, people just chatting and talking about labbing stuff today. It's much appreciated as always. I can't ban Pojo in his own stream. Good night, Pablo. I'll be back Thursday for more games. yeah, I can't do 3 stream days in a row. I will burn out. But otherwise, thanks to everyone that's hung out. More Anila gameplay on Thursday, and maybe some more tech to show off by the time we get there, right? I definitely, I'm more excited to play her now, so I'll put some good effort into just playing her and not like doing alt characters, right? So we'll try our best. But until then, I'll see y'all Thursday. Y'all have a great evening. Oh, Kasham Awesome, thank you for following as well. Much appreciated.